What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin. Where do all fights start? Round one. Uh, is it that I don't? Oh, it's this that's on. That's what it is. Amari Jones is getting in the ring right now, about to do the damn thing. I got Amari Jones in this fight. I like Amari Jones. I like his style. Let's see what he does tonight. What's up, Frontline? How you doing? Salute, brother, in the building. Fight cancellation. I can't believe this shit. What the hell is going on with Richard Hitchens? He looked real weight drained at the post fight. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, was I the only one that seen it? But Oscar Duarte looked amazing. Amazing. And I think Richard Hitchens and his camp couldn't take a gamble, or is it that they're trying to prepare for another fight? Connor Ben. You know what I mean? Has this been a little avoidance on the part of Richard Hitchens? Listen, we got an amazing fight card. I want to hear what you guys have to think about this. What you think about it? Please do me a favor. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and like always, let's hop right into this video. We're gonna get amazing night of boxing tonight. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. Join us. Notre Dame's title is on the line. Be there. Man, I can't believe it. Yo, Frontline, parece que se la huelieron, ¿ah? Richie Hitchens said, mierda, ¿ah? Yo me voy a meter aquí con ese hombre. Yo, he saw Oscar Duarte and he said, man, that man looks serious. That man looked serious. I don't know, man. Look, is it a problem with Richard Hitchens making this weight for the IBF with the 10-pound rehydration claw? Is that what's holding him up? You know, he made the rehydration claw his last fight. Maybe he's getting too big for the division. I'm not sure. Yo, Rich Hitchens is down bad. Yo, Mexico, I'm sorry, man. You guys had an opportunity tonight to compete for a world title. I don't know. Oscar Duarte and his team they deserve a world title fight tonight, man. You know, they should have like gave him a 24-hour notice, guy, and made it for an interim IBF. I don't know. Does somebody have the interim IBF? I don't know. And on cue, showing up for work, Frontline. What it do?
What's up? Yo, breaking news. Hitchens got the duck flu.
The duck flu. The
Yep.
duck flu. Quack,
He got
quack.
the
The
duck
duck
flu.
flu. Yo, you ain't right. He called them the duck flu. You ain't right, man. Oh, well, listen. A lot of people are starting to wonder. What do you think? What do you think? Did you see Richard Hitchens at the weigh-in?
Yeah, he looked drained and he looked scared as fuck.
Look, listen. Not for nothing, but his face looked way too sunken. Like when he was standing there like that, like it looked like his skeleton was standing there by itself. You know, and
Here's a question I have, Edwin. Do you think, because they remember in the press conference, they were already hinting about going to 47. So
yeah,
that being said, do you
Connor
think,
Ben at 47. I'm trying to tell you, I have a feeling.
yeah, but
I have
not only that, do you think that it's possible that he didn't make the rehydration weight and he just said fuck this, I'm gonna act like I'm sick?
well, the rehydration would have been at 9 o'clock this morning, yeah. And maybe so. If he didn't make that rehydration this morning, he would have been stripped or vacated the title on the
Right,
scale.
but remember, politics and boxing. Do me a favor, yo, I got the duck flu. I got the duck flu, so let me hold that down.
A lot of people right here, low key, saying duck move by Hitchens.
Yeah,
Hitchens got
pitchers
the
got a runny
running
nose.
nose. Yo, Bobos. Yo, listen,
Now
Lance,
that's
how you
Bull
doing?
Rider.
Oh, that's Bull Rider. I'm sorry, that's Bull Rider. And then Lance on Round One Talk on Fun Line. What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Listen,
El Papa de Mayweather says Hitchens down bad. Anonymous says
damn.
fight canceled. You read that, and that's it.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a problem. That's a
Yeah, that's a
problem.
problem.
That's a red flag because not only it speaks to you as being a professional, as a champion, and representing the IBF organization. The IBF was scheduled tonight to make money on their belt. They were expecting sanctioning fees. They're not gonna get that because of a cancellation of your champion. You can only play around with the IBF for so long before they will strip you of their belt. You know, I think Oscar Duarte, man, just in the last 24 hours of what I saw on stage, I was almost scared to tell you today I was going to come in and say, I might see Oscar Duarte doing a bit better than I thought.
Yeah, hey,
Yo,
Naldoski, all facts in the building. Naldo in the building.
what's up, guys? I'm gonna drop the link, man. We can get up here if you guys want to get up before all the main event fights. Come on, and I start narrating the fights. We could talk boxing. We could talk, you know, what's moving in boxing. I got on with my man today. All facts, no opinions. Today I went up on it on his show. You know, spreading the love, and we broke down a lot of things over there. We were talking about something interesting, and I dropped something on his show that I was gonna drop first on mine, but he's my man and stuff, and it was just an idea that I had about these belts. Me and Frontline the other day were going back and forth on the belts, and I was thinking on ways that the boxing alphabet boys can cut the sanctioning fees. And I was trying to explain to Frontline that the reason why they charge sanctioning fees for the belts, they don't have arenas or like basketball stadiums where that the
Buildings and shit like
owners
that.
they charge ticket prices at the door, hot dogs, whatever you sell at the they all of that goes to the owners of the stadium. So boxing is like a show on the road. And then the promoters rent places for the boxing matches to take place, right? And then they have to, you know, break bread with the promoters, but the belts don't get nothing but sanctioning fees in order to survive, to keep the belt alive. And I was on his show today and I told him, I want to spread this message. I really don't care who got it, who gets it, but I would like credit if they came out and did this, right? My idea for the sanctioning bodies to stop sanctioning fees, have the IBF, WBA, WBO, and the WBC buy buildings and hold their title fights in those buildings.
Yo, let's do one better. Let's
When
do one better.
hold up, when you go to San Francisco, you got to travel to play the San Francisco 49ers, don't you? So if the WBC had a building and they can charge ticket prices for all the WBC world title fights that are hosted in their building, in order to win one of their belts, you got to agree to fight there. You could turn those places into the next mecca of boxing. All other fights, like non-title fights, you could do them around the world, but for their belts, that way they can get money for their belt. And then little by little, they get other buildings around the world and sanction fights in their building. And then they don't even have to just sanction title fights in the building. They can do regular fights. They can do all kinds of fight. They can work with boxing promoters, have them and do like Box Lab and shit and do it in their building. It'll be the WBC Boxing Stadium. And the only thing that goes on in that building is boxing. You can start, WBC will start working with everybody, filling that building up year round with boxing matches. But the catch is you must defend your title in their building. If the sanctioning bodies had a building, you would do away with sanctioning fees because they would be able to survive. And my man just scored a knockdown. Jones just knocked homeboy down. Nice shot in the second round. So that was my idea. So I don't know if that is something that the belts would consider, and if somebody was able to hear this and pitch the idea and try to claim it like it's theirs, whatever. But I'm just trying to save boxing.
Yo, shout out to Bobos, Koki's in the building, Jason, OC the boss in the building,
OC the boss, what up?
Stanley's in the building, Low Key in the building.
Edwin. All right.
OC says salute round one. Hope all is good with you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Muscle prayers, boss. Stanley says that's a great idea. Bobo's Bobo says Edwin Frontline. I'm sick to my stomach. Duarte fight cancellation.
It's crazy, guys. It's crazy.
He caught the duck flu.
Yeah, man. I think he might have. Yo, my man is limping back to the corner. What up, Deep Woods?
Man, my God, my fucking parlay. My bad, bro.
Yeah, man.
People, my brother, God damn. What's up, people? What's up, Frontline?
Yeah.
Deep Woods, what's up, Bobby?
I can't go home now con ese cabrón.
Nice check.
Yo, let me tell you something. He saw how ready Duarte was. And I've been
Duarte looked good, bro, on the fucking weigh-in, bro. Danny, he looked great, man. He had the Mexican flag on his back. He was like this.
He was solid.
Man, Richard Hitchens, he was just a shell of himself. He looked like this. He looked like he was on a run on Main Street.
Yo, let me tell you something. Duarte was about to put work on that boy.
Man. That belt's gonna get given up because he's gonna say, I can't make the weight no more.
I have a feeling he's gonna vacate the belt and go fight on Sufa with Conor Benn for a shitload of money.
Watch, you'll see.
Y'all seen Conor Benn walk away from Ed Hearn, right?
Hey, Edwin, you might be right, bro. But this dude couldn't make. You can tell that dude wasn't even feeling good during the week.
It's the 10-pound rehydration the next day that killed him because he made the weight. Had he been able just to rehydrate, maybe Richard Hitchens can fight. But it's that second weigh-in the next day at 9 in the morning that really kills you. You know?
He know he can get rid of Cambosis. He know he can really get rid of the other dudes. You know what I'm saying? But he wouldn't fight like Matias. He wouldn't fight the other dudes with hydration cloth. Get the fuck out of here. Out, bro.
Yeah, Koki, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Broski.
Koki está aquí también.
Real quick, guys. Real quick, to Edwin, man, I send my love and heart to you and your family.
Thank you.
What an awesome family. You guys not only inspire, the community, you guys inspired me too. So much love to Edwin for coming here and giving us a platform to talk, a platform to learn about boxing and learn about boxing today. So we got live fights, man. Was it Jones that knocked down
Yo, Edwin,
Jones knocked him down. Jones knocked the dude he's fighting down. He knocked down.
Yeah, but I'm glad to be here. I'm sorry I missed the other live that when I was at work, but I was trying to. I did the replay. I hit the like. I posted it on the Discord. Y'all be sharing your channel on Marco's channel, and Marco's like, yo, what you promoted this? I'm motherfucker, Puerto Rican. I gotta promote what I gotta do, man. It's homegrown shit.
Hey, Cookie, this dude just told me that Africa is out, bro. My parlay's done, bro.
I mean, Duarte looked like a Mexican Superman. I would have been out too.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I didn't know he probably would have won, but damn, let me make money, bro. God damn, bro.
Damn, man. Duarte beat Elvis Rodriguez. You guys remember that, right?
And I lost money on that fight, bro.
I did too. I bet on Elvis.
So I was gonna get the comeback now, bro. You better think I don't think I got.
You guys know about putting that money on the Dominicans, bro.
Hey, Edwin,
they're not certified. I had to take shots fired.
That's
because
all
when
good.
they was on the rise, they was rocking us.
My grandson, bro, he's South Dominican. He was like, "Yo, Papa, man, at least go half and half of that motherfucker."
Yeah.
I mentioned Rodriguez. My bad.
Santos about to hop
I
in
meant
here
to.
and talk shit. Y'all can't talk shit about Dominicans. Santos gonna get mad. He gonna chew y'all niggas up in 0.5.
What you mean? Santos knows the fair game here and healthy shit talking. He knows the Jazz with all love, with all love. All right, because
Santos,
we cheer for the Dominican fighters here at Round One Sports Talk,
yeah,
long
we
as they
do.
ain't fighting us. You know what
That's
I'm
But
saying? Yeah.
yo, guys, with Duarte, right? I mentioned Rodriguez, and I think he fought Sims Jr., right? Those guys are
Yeah.
two technical, very slick guys with good jabs and good footwork. I think Hitchens kind of had like, if things go wrong and I got the IBF rehydration on me and I don't got that energy to like go to the 7th, 8th round, I think he was like, you know what? Let me not show up instead of getting embarrassed. Because you guys saw what Lemos did. Lemos Lemos is not that good.
Yep. And he had a lot of problems when he struggled with the weight against Lemos and he couldn't kick it into another gear. And I think I'm serious when I say this. I really think they looked at Duarte and they was like, nah, that boy's ready. Yeah, we can't take a chance. You're about to lose your belt.
Yeah, but the IPF is gonna strip it. They ain't gonna let him stay with that belt, bro. They're not.
They'll give him one more chance. They'll give him this chance, but he has to show up the next time, or he has to make a decision either to move up in weight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and let me. I don't want to change the conversation, right? But I just want to like add this. Me and my boy, we was all facts. We was talking and shit, and it goes to show you like. I've told that story before about a man that he picked up the snake and the snake bit him and the snake told him, you knew I was a snake when you picked me up. Why did you trust me? Right? Okay. I said all of that to say that's just one snake biting another snake. Conor Benn biting Ed Hearn. And it goes to show you
true.
he got what he deserved.
I mean, he got a taste of his own medicine.
He got a taste of, there it is. He got a taste of his own medicine. Ed Hearn got his taste of his own medicine with Conor Benn. Because I'm going to tell you what, imagine Ed Hearn has been sunning Conor Benn secretly behind the scenes and shortchanging him in some money. And all fucking Dana White had to do was say the word one time, million. And he went, what? And he goes, Ed Hearn always said millions, but I only fought for 1.2 or 2.3. Right? So
I mean, it happens. I ain't gonna say no. That shit happens.
Right. Somehow, he must have saw the numbers that Dana White was saying and was going, motherfucker, Ed Hearn.
Yeah, but this is a one fight deal, right? One fight deal.
Okay, it's not. It's that's. I think that's just adding a Band-Aid onto the wound, slowly walking away from your ex-girlfriend, saying it's just give me some time to be alone.
Need a break.
I just need a break. I just need a break. But you trying to run. You trying to run, right? Because he's not talking like it's a one-fight deal. Look at what the man's saying. I'm happy for the future. That doesn't sound like the future is not with a company with one-fight deal. Yeah. I'm happy and I'm excited for the future and what the future lies ahead with Sufa.
Edwin, how old
talking long term?
How old is Conor Benn?
Conor Benn's like 27, right? He's young.
Has he got a title shot yet? Has Hearn?
Never. No. Conor Benn is the definition of Ed Hearn making him the person he is off his father's name. Yeah, he had his dad's name, but let me tell you something. He's lucky to be in the position that he's in. Conor Benn, not only has he never won a world title or interim or a minor belt in these belts, right? But he's never won a British world title, the British Commonwealth world title, the fucking Boys Club British title, something, some kind of belt. And I mean nothing.
I mean those little trophies you get in the tournaments?
No, none of them. Not
and
one of them.
He's been dirty too, right? He's been dirty.
Yes. Yeah. And that's why I say he's very lucky to be in this position that he's in because one, his dad, right? country supports him, and Ed Hearn promoting him and not turning his back on him when he was a dirty fighter. And this serves Ed Hearn right, because let me take you down memory lane, right? Let me just work a memory here, right? Check this out. Once upon a time, Ed Hearn was shitting on a fighter called Subriel Matias for pissing dirty beneath the legal limit to report, to be considered a cheater. He couldn't even be considered a cheater. But Ed Hearn went on a smear campaign disrespecting fighters, saying, I can't believe fighters are dirty and they're jeopardizing other fighters' life and they should strip him of that belt and give it to my fighter. But wait a minute. You are blatantly not promoting and funding a cheater that's running from over there from the UK with a 2-year ban, coming to America because he can't fight out there, and you're actively promoting his fighter and you're putting up the money for his fighters for a guy that in the record books is a cheater. So for all the dirty tactics that he has done to fighters, the way he used Subriel, the way he used Liam Paro, the way he got Jerron Boots Ennis just wasting away on a shelf, and he's just shelving our guys, I feel like, right? All that happened, it bit him back in the ass when Conor Benn turned around and did that move.
He must be feeling like shit, bro. He must be feeling like shit.
He knew in the public eye, in front of promoters like Frank Warren, the guys on his side, he knew he was going to. Bro, they took your ace in the hole. Your Conor Benn was your next AJ. You had that man fighting in stadiums out there. You did the Chris Eubank fight with him. You brought Conor along. You made Conor. And now Sufa is they're gonna take him when right from you at the moment where you were gonna get there with a title fight with him,
right?
Bro, what does that say? You got a 10-year relationship with you, and even Ed Hearn himself said today on an interview, I said, Conor, you least can call me and talk to me man to man. And Conor said, he said, I'm worth a phone call. And Conor Benn said, no, you're not.
Some shit happened and he got stabbed, and
he
I'm
said,
I'm bad.
What do you mean something bad just happened? Brother, he was just in the front row with him at the Shakur fight.
I know.
Yo, Edwin, I agree with you totally too, but I want to add something to it. I feel like Ben, like as a fighter, right? Imagine you're a fighter and you get a new opportunity, a new contract. You're not with Eddie Hearn anymore, right? I feel like Ben has to recreate himself, because when people think of Conor Benn, they think of Chris Eubanks, they think of eggs, the whole time he got, caught popping dirty, right? That was his ride with Hearn was a dirty one. It wasn't like a trail glory. He had a lot of downs. But what I'm trying to say is, right, I feel like now with
so you're thinking a new look.
Yeah, like with Zuffa, because I spoke to somebody yesterday and they said this, look, Conor Benn has a lot of he's not perfect, right? But he does have some qualities, and I'll give you an example. Conor Benn is bilingual. Conor Benn has very good Spanish, and I feel like with him being bilingual, he could tap into some markets out here, right, in the U.S., and I feel like Eddie Hearn never really understood that. He never tried to get Ben to show him who he was. He's this rich kid from Mayorga, Spain, right? He grew up like this playboy. Now he's a fucking trying to be a champion. That's a good story, right? So I feel like he should recreate himself, forget the past. Like you guys mentioned, as an ex, right? Dead that bitch in the past, find some new shit, live your life. And he's 27. Edwin, you mentioned this. He's 27. So it's enough time for him to get a world title, right? Maybe get a fight with Haney, lose, most likely, right? But getting the fight with Haney would be like a pinnacle of his career, as opposed to him, the best fighter he fought was Eubanks, who was 37?
Yeah, well, if that was just the case on the surface, looking at it, I would agree with you. But because I'm a bit more intimate on Ed Hearn's and Conor Benn's relationship, I know that Conor Benn has been through some bad times. They were almost broke, their whole family. And he was struggling. He asked Ed Hearn for money countless of times. Ed Hearn had to bail him out. And it was Conor Ben went through a lot of growing up, doing immature shit, and Ed Hearn was there for him in the middle of the night. That much I can say. So throughout the 10 years, he was a broke fighter. Like I said, he never won any belts. He didn't deserve any of these fights. Somehow, Ed Hearn weaseled his way to these mega fights. He even went to bat for him, paid all the money to get the rest of the 2-year ban taken off of Conor Ben's record. So they lifted the ban. They did the whole thing for the UK. It was a big moment. You know, the country had great moments between the two sons. The fathers came out. It was a good spectacle. But that's what it was. And he put millions of dollars in that kid's pocket for neither a guy being world champions. You know, and it was amazing what Ed Hearn was able to do. So, and then you speak about loyalty. You speak about fighters like Subriel Matias. And we talked about this. This is our guy. We thought, and we felt at one time he needs to leave Yomi because he needed to branch out and to be a bigger star. And then at another time we saw, wow, he stuck with him. He stuck loyalty and look where he got him. So it did pay off. So where does the loyalty come when Oscar De La Hoya built Saul Canelo Alvarez? And after he made him, Saul Canelo Alvarez got him the Mayweather fight, did all this shit for him, Saul walked off on him. And it's kind of like Oscar was sitting there thinking, I believed in you 10 years ago when I said, I'm going to take you to the top, kid. You stay with me. You stay with me. I'm going to bring you to the top. And he says, I'm going to stay with you. You bring him to the top and he leaves.
Well, I mean, I think they leave for a reason, man. They just don't leave.
I'm just putting this out there. There's other ways to view this. I'm giving you every way. What if, and I said it. What if Ed Hearn was taking Conor Ben as a sucker and he saw that Dana White treated him right and the truth came out? And then what if it's a case of him being, Conor Ben being a prick and not having no loyalty and looking out for himself, where that Ed Hearn is saying, Conor, you left me for money. I could have got you. I already was lining it up. So I don't know why Saul Canelo Alvarez left Oscar. He said it was about the money. I don't know. I don't know why some of these guys leave their promoters. I don't know. But I'm going to bring it to you guys like, okay, that's one way to see it. This might be another way to see it. And this might be another way to see it, and so forth. But the truth is going to come out. Truth, you know them. Conor's probably going to write a tell-all book at the end of his career. You know how them Brits do. They always want to write a book. You know?
Hey, let me catch up with the chat. Let me catch up with the chat.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
I'm going to come down to... where was it? Soy Manuel said, what's up, champ? Thinking of running a Rusell and Garcia ML parlay for 2,500. How unsafe is my money?
Okay, say that again. What he wants to do? What he want to do?
Rusell, he wants to put money up on Rusell and Garcia on an ML parlay for 2,500. How unsafe is my money?
I'll do that.
Julio Colon says, who the hell won the fight, Mario or Garcia? He fucked up going against. He fought Canelo. I'm not sure what he.
I'm not sure what he meant about that. Yeah.
Mario and Garcia haven't fought yet. Osensi said, I just got suspended off my Twitch for streaming the fight. Laughing emoji. I got a lot of viewers and it was getting my followers up. He says salute. He also says salute round one. Salute Osensi.
Salute.
Vincent Duarte was ready. Yes, he was. All facts said Keith manages Conor Ben and Richardson plus Tio, and Tio was with Nick Khan at the Sufa 3 card. Bull Rider, Ben isn't even a world champion. He's trash.
He's lucky to be in the position that he's in. That's why I say that, guys. He's very lucky, and Ed Hearn built that dude. I gotta admit that. He's been with him for almost 10 years, man. A decade.
Dre the General says Sufa taking over.
They taking over. They taking over. Look at I'm hearing more things about Bam Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah. He's trying to take all the heavy hitters. It's like you said it from day one though, Edwin.
I
You
told
said it.
you. Did I
He's
not
gonna
tell you, Frontline?
he's gonna build he's gonna build Sufa to a point where he's gonna challenge the alphabet belts.
Yes, he
His
is.
quote unquote champion is gonna be the alphabet belts, so that then he can discredit the alphabet belts and say Sufa is the only fucking way to go in boxing.
Right. Read a couple
Um
more chats, and I want to hear what the panel have to say for their comments and what they think about Duarte ducking and everything. I want to hear what the
Ju-
panel has to say.
Julio says, you was good with Tyson and Tua. What if? Question mark. A lot of money eventually for charity, but butter. It's butter. Fuck Jake Paul. I don't know what he meant by that.
They're
Um,
drinking, bro. They're drinking.
Conor Ben popped dirty and blamed it on eating scrambled eggs.
Mhm.
The Joy of Boxing says Amadi's very good. Shout out to Joy of Boxing. All Facts says Conor already training in the UFC.
Yes, he is.
Melassa says Conor Ben has issues with Eddie Hearn a long time ago. Eddie Hearn don't deserve no loyalty. Jason says Conor Ben is a good boxer. Melassa says Eddie Hearn and Juan Ivan Orengo are way different promoters.
Right.
I
Right.
knew Hitchens will chicken out. Laughing emoji says Melassa. Stanley says love you, Pop.
Thank you, son.
Um, Melassa says Conor Ben is a last name. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, he's just living off his dad's legacy. You
Not
know,
doing shit.
what he say? What Naldo say?
He's talking to Melassa. He said, Melassa, acuérdate de dejar el 1-2 en Spanglish. 1-2.
Hey, 1-2. Hey, 1-2.
El 1-2.
Hey, guy.
Who's that girl in the front row, bro? I can't keep my eyes. But look. Oh my God, that girl sitting next to Oscar, bro. Whatever. It ain't her girl, is it?
Yeah, that's his wife.
Get the fuck out.
Don't be lusting on another man's wife here on the show, bro. Come on, man.
Edwin, Melassa
Yeah, what's
mentioned
up?
a blizzard coming to I think Connecticut
Yes.
and New
Yes,
England.
me and my wife, we were this close to buying a snowblower today, but they wanted like 2,500 for it. So I told her, I was like, well, we'll go to the next one and get it. And then after we got our milkshakes in, we got out. We're going home. We're old and tired.
Yo, what are you and Deep was doing to prepare for that shit? Because I feel like y'all get it way harder than over here in New York. You know, I could go to the top of the building, not worry about fucking being on the ground level. But y'all get hit hard.
Nah.
Mr. Miyagi with the $10 super chat. He says, Edwin, salute. God bless you and your family.
Thank you.
That video really got me, as I have a 1-year-old daughter. Was thinking of you in my prayers.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yo, salute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cook is tough up here, but if you keep up with it, like I don't mind it because I put the fucking all that coat on and I got the blower there. I just gotta make sure the drive is good and shit like that.
Yeah, but for me, I wish I have a long driveway. Yeah. And I wish I could just cheat and have my wife park halfway up and we'll just, shovel. But with my daughter, my daughter's in a wheelchair, right? Yeah. So she has to come down the ramp. So I got to get it all the way down.
Oh my God, for real?
I got it. Yeah, man. I can't cut corners.
Is it like one of those motorized chairs or?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. That shit is like 300 pounds. That shit is a heavy ass
I can't pick that
equipment.
Yeah, I can't pick that up. So
Edwin hooked her up a 4x4 in that wheelchair.
Yes, I did. I did, Frontline. I got it.
Edwin, big respect to you, man, because the line of work I work in, I work with quadriplegics and paraplegics. So big respect to you for holding it down, man. And I told people, like Edwin is a guy you look up to. And man, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Nala, right? She comes down and everything, and so we were gonna get a snow blower, just to make it easier for me, because owning a house, you learn some valuable things. You know what I'm saying? Like this is my first house, and I gotta do the shoveling. I gotta do the raking. I gotta trim my guys. So I'm seasoned. I'm like, and it keeps me busy. It keeps me
Yo,
busy. I be out there,
I just came
doing
up
my
with an
thing.
idea, Edwin. What do you think about this?
Yeah. My wife looked at me like this, like, because she shoveled. She shoveled. Says she wants to act tough today. You shoveled? Oh, so you strong? You strong? Huh? Look at her. She's standing there like this with her hand on her hip. Yo, I swear to God, every time she nails in a nail, she'll go get the drill gun and walk around with it all day, hip right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If she runs into the room when she hears anything with the drill. You need anything drilled? And then I'll go. Yeah, I need something to wrench. She goes, no, that's not my profession. Hey, if you need something drilled, I got you. This is me. Yeah, she acts like she did something big. Yo,
no, it's different when you own properties. It is different, man. You gotta, you learn how to do different things you never done before, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, well, I try to act like a handyman, right? And she's sitting there, right? And the thing's crooked, right? I come by with the drill and the hammer and everything. I'm like, I got this, baby. And as soon as I turn around, I grab my phone and I Google that shit. How to fix.
Yo, Naldo or Melasa, take that last one up that's advertising the pptvs.com. Somebody hide that shit, please. Or let me see if I can
take it down.
Go do it.
I got it. I got you.
I got it. I hit it.
Right.
You guys got it? Yeah, it's been up there for a minute.
No, I took care of the other one, but that one just popped up.
Yo, Frontline, you said you had an idea?
Yeah, I got an idea. We're gonna get a plow on Nala's chair. She's gonna be in charge. She's gonna be in charge of plowing the driveway.
Then she'll never come back inside. She'll be plowing people's places for no reason.
She's gonna be going down like taking over the neighborhood.
You know that, right? People invent shit, man. So you give people ideas, they'll come up with that shit, man.
Yeah. No.
Edwin, you know what's the coolest shit I've seen at my job? I work with people who do tech for quads and paraplegics. So
no way.
There's a bodysuit. You ever seen like fucking RoboCop?
Yes.
Bro, there's a suit where you go in it. You go in the suit. And the suit controls your body but it controls your body, but you control the suit with your mind.
Yeah, it's for paraplegic people. You work with them. Yeah, that's right.
If you think of and this what blew me, right? It did the walking, it did the sitting and standing, but you know what blew my mind?
What?
It did salsa.
No way.
There was a setting in the program. These motherfuckers from France knew how to make the suit do salsa, and I was looking at it, and my fucking client, who's like a C5 injury.
Yeah.
Bro.
Wow.
Doing salsa in the fucking robot suit.
Hey, Edwin, your son ain't shit. Look at what he said.
What'd he say?
Let me hire Nala for some work.
For some work. That's his sister. He's
supporting the family business.
Yeah. Yo.
Stanley.
Yeah. Listen, we got Beck the Bully getting in the ring right now.
And the bully.
The dude he fighting, man, he looked like a specimen.
Yeah, he looked brawny.
What do you guys think about Beck the Bully? You guys like him?
I had him here for a stoppage, but
I think Beck the Bully's overhyped, and
I like when Rosado sent it to hell, bro. That shit was funny.
I like when Rosado knocked him off that high horse.
Yeah. Hey, look.
That's what I like.
His shit,
he definitely humbled him.
Low-key starting his shit, Edwin. Low-key starting his shit.
But I need a discount, and when you get no discount from Nala, you know that. It's not happening. You know what I mean?
Look at low-key. Look at he's starting his shit.
We're claiming him, he said.
He's claiming him. They're taking him as a Mexican. No. Hey, yo, Frontline at the same time. Beck the Boogly now is Mexican.
So if he takes his L, you gotta hold that down.
Yo, Beck the Bully got the hat. He's official. They took him.
Yeah,
they took him in California somewhere.
Yo,
what's up, everyone? What's up,
panel? Mick,
how you doing, Mick?
What's happening? How are you guys?
Yo, you got
welcome, Nick.
eyelids as a Barulos. Where you been at?
Nah, Nick been everywhere.
That's
He hasn't been here.
No, I haven't heard him for like a couple of days. Mick, where you been, Mick?
Been
Mick's my
working,
boy.
man.
Yo,
Working hard.
Hey, Mick,
Barasa.
thank you for calling me that night too, brother. And I just want to let you know, I know what you know what I'm talking about and everything. I missed the call, but thank you for that too.
No, nobody's right, but anytime, my man, anytime. I'm disappointed though. Where's that ziffer belt? I thought you were getting a ziffer belt for Halloween. No, for Halloween, for Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
Hey, bro.
Did you get the belt?
Did you get the belt?
Did she like it?
Hey, did you guys see that Wood and Warrington 2 fight?
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yo, can y'all answer a question for me? There was a fight. I want to say it was the co-main. What the fuck is that fucking rainbow belt?
Oh yeah. I saw that shit.
That's a Commonwealth belt.
Oh, that's
The
a fucking
Commonwealth?
fruitcake belt.
I didn't see it.
That's
Yo, the belt had the
Orlando Cruz
rainbow
belt.
on it, like some.
It was like
was it
Nabo
that
or
fruity or was
Nabas
it like
belt.
No, super fruity, like
Orlando Cruz fruity.
yeah, Orlando.
It's like
Yeah.
it is a rainbow colour, I think. Yeah,
Really?
it's always been like that. I saw the colours of the nations that
So
were.
now they're trying to bring that shit into boxing.
No, they've
Nah, it's
always
been
had
that
that.
for years.
They've always had that.
Well, that's over there in UK.
But yeah, it's over
fruitcakes
there. Yeah, it's over there. It's a belt for there,
Bro.
over there.
Yo, I don't mean to be off topic of frontline, but you know what I hate? If Filo, he be doing the YouTube. He be having Orlando Cruz doing interviews with him, and whenever he had Matias on the video, you see Orlando Cruz licking his lips, looking at Matias. I'm like, shit. He's not here to interview Matias. He's just here to fucking check him out. Fucking Orlando. I remember him the openly gay box that came out with the fucking the rainbow trunks. Yeah, bro, that shit haunted me, man. Orlando Salido beat him. Fucking Mexicans had bragging rights for like 10 years. I was mad.
That Commonwealth belt is like.
What was that dude's fighter? What was the guy's name fighter that used to shave his head? Oscar De La Hoya beat him when he was older.
And Maromero Paez.
Him. He used to act fruity, but I don't think he was fruity.
Nah.
That motherfucker was an entertainer.
He was an entertainer for real.
Yeah, he was just. Yeah, I think it was just his gimmick. Yeah, I think it was more his gimmick.
No, he learned how to fight late, Edwin. He learned how to fight late. He was a circus actor.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a Maromero.
Yeah. He came in the ring with them crazy hairstyles back then, and I saw him. I used to think, this dude is crazy, but he kind of had like the same fighting style the Prince Nassim had, but Nassim's was a little, they were different a little, but and Metal when he was on, he was hard to hit. He was unorthodox. He was all over the place, and boy, was he accurate.
Yeah, we put a fight on in Connecticut at the casino, and we bring him to fight Angel Man Freddy. Right?
Oh, Angel Man Freddy! Wow.
He came out with a priest, like a priest.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Man Freddy.
Here we go. Round one.
It makes sense, man. Last time Naldo both said Maomero Paez was a professional clown and a professional boxer. And then Naldo says Maomero was raised in a circus.
Vite, that's why he act like that. Vite. Yeah, but I don't think he was on the other side as far as fruity. I think that sometimes when we were talking about like fruity fighters and shit, and just want to show you that there was some guys that had this unique aura about them, and only those kind of guys can pull that off, because I would look gay as hell trying to pull that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Round one.
Look at the legs on the Moreno. He ain't got no legs, bro. That dude's gonna get killed. Look at him.
The calves.
He got toothpicks for legs, bro.
Is hunting him down. He's got a lot of pressure on him right now, and
he got toothpicks for legs, bro. I got bigger legs than him.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about what he's doing, he's moving good, right? But he's let me see him throw punches now. He's getting off the center line. He's getting off. Beck the Bully is the one that's standing right in front of him. That's how he got caught by Rosado.
Oh yeah.
He needs to get off that center line, Beck the Bully, and then shift. Oh, right there, baby. See, Beck is good. But he's predictable. This guy got to throw a straight right.
Oh, sweat, saludo, papi.
Yeah.
He's got to throw a straight right. He's got to throw a straight right.
Then this guy's a bodybuilder. That's the upper bodybuilder.
Nah,
he doesn't do no legs. That's for sure.
He skipped leg day on training.
Oh, he did.
Oh, Frontline's crazy.
If Beck hits him, he's gonna knock him out. And this guy, yeah, he's not. He's still green. I know Beck's coming up. I knew they were dressing him up to look good tonight. This guy, his physique though. He's got the kind of physique you would think a boxer should look like. Beck, he looks better in shape now. But Beck is still doing some of the same shit that cost him.
He got a huge back. That's for sure.
He's not getting off the center line. He's not moving his head. Same shit that got him knocked out. If this guy can put his punches together, he would have some success against Beck. And then Beck quickly drops his hands. Look at his lead hand. Look at his right hand.
Oh, left hook will catch him too. Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Look. He tries to be fancy. He goes like this. Look.
Yeah, you can check hook him easy, bro.
Bro, if this guy can, you see, because Beck knows that Beck is using power right now. He's using power to nullify his offense, his opponent's offense. And what he's doing is he's trying to make him back up and not let him set so that the guy can think about throwing punches. You could tell he's young in boxing still, Beck's opponent.
I never heard of him, so
he has to like, think or watch the shot. He needs to see it still. He's still in that phase. You could see he could fight, but and then Beck is trying to flow. Beck is in and out. He's cutting back and forth, but he's still staying on the same line. Oh, that was nasty.
Nasty, bro.
That shit could have
I never heard of this dude, though. You know what I mean? I never heard of him, so.
No.
Of who? Of Beck?
Yeah.
No, the dude he's fighting.
Yeah, the lead fighting.
Hold on.
Like, the footwork for Beck's so bad, though, yeah. Like,
you heard of him, Mick? You heard of him? In Becco?
No,
yeah,
really,
Beck
no,
is the one.
but...
Gabe Rosado's the one that knocked his ass the fuck out. Cold.
Beck the Bully.
No, I know the bully, but I don't know the other guy, though. I don't know.
No, never heard of him.
Gerbako? How do you say his name?
Becco?
You just smashed it, man. Forget about it.
I killed it, right? I killed it? That shit's dead, right?
Round one is known for butchering
I will
names.
kill a name quick.
That dude sees you, he's running the other way, bro.
Nice. See, Beck, what he has to do, he has to just throw his lead right, snap the jab, then throw the left, and then get off the center line. Bait him into your hook. He's gonna fall for it. This guy is not that seasoned. Beck can get him with some basic shit, but Beck's trying to get a highlight reel knockout rather than just calmly, boom, boom, step to the side, hook. He's gonna catch him. Step, boom, boom, step to the side, get off the center line, then hook, boom. Man, what round is it? 2? Beck, you're taking deep breaths like this? You see, this is what happens with young, new fighters that want to be electrifying and explosive. Somewhere in the fight, they forget and they start doing unnecessary movement.
Yep.
And where that they're doing not necessary, later in their career, they realize I can do less and preserve more and fight more. And that's what Beck is doing. All this unnecessary 2-bounce step out on the outside. He looks like he's feigning himself because the guy's just standing there like this. He's going like this, but he ain't throwing no punches. All extra movement that doesn't need to be. and Beck's dropping his hands. He's getting cocky right now. He's trying to flow.
Well, he's awkward, bro. He is awkward, bro.
Yeah, but he's got to be disciplined. You got to learn from your mistakes. You can't keep going, no, I'm nice. I'm nice. I'm nice. Got you knocked out. You know, you got to learn to develop as a fighter. Now he goes up into the high guard right here. And I don't know why Beck is choosing to just go straight at him. He's not working no angles. He's not stepping around, nothing. He's just straight.
You know, he always pivots to the right. He never pivots to the left, bro. Always to the right, man.
It's because you can't fight going to your right.
What the fuck? Man?
He can't fight going to his right.
His footwork's so bad.
You should work the side of the body he doesn't train on. Work the side of the body he doesn't train. Go to that side. Force him to his right or to his left. You know, you gotta test the intelligence of the fighter that's standing in front of you. You gotta see if he's actually on your level. You ever play chess and you got that move, 1, 2, or 3 moves, checkmate? If that guy goes for it, well then he doesn't know that move. So it's just like boxing. When you get in there in the first round, that's why they call them feel out rounds. 1, 2, 3. What you're doing is you're doing homework. You're forcing your fighter to be fast. You're doing trick shit to see what you can get away. Maybe I can catch you with the okie doke. Check his intelligence. Neither of these guys checked. He just went right at him. But that's
to the same side too, man. It's crazy.
That's young in your career. But Beck, man, like I just expected a little bit more. He's strong. He looks in shape.
Oh,
he looks better. He does. But he's Beck the Bully since day one. What's changed?
Yeah, I don't think he can fight any other way, man. I really don't. I don't think he gets any adjustments in him.
Yeah, but you might not be change his fighting style, but you can correct his defense flaws. You can work on his offense, stepping with your feet better. You don't have to change him as a fighter. He's gonna be who he is, but he's got to be fighting against top tier guys. They're gonna exploit him. You can get away with that with this guy. For God's sake, it's the 3rd round and this guy's gassed out. Look at him. He's gassed out.
I'm sorry, man.
So, you're getting away with this from an opponent that gassed out in 3 rounds in front of you. You're not going to do this against the top guys. And you want to know something? My coach told me, if you train lazy, if you train like that in the gym, you're going to fight like that on fight night. He's wobbled. The referee's looking at him. Beck the Bully, see, he let off. You're supposed to keep fighting until the referee breaks you up. You're supposed to keep. Now look at, my man even caught him with a good shot. He's winding up. Beck is pushing his punches. He's tensing up. He's got a lot to learn.
And he makes you fight, though. You got to fight him.
Yeah. At this level of boxing, yes. Yeah. But Beck needs to step to that next level by now. I'm assessing the fighter as I see them. Like I tell you guys, I'm
Beck
here to
look gassed out too, though. Like he's gassing too. He's breathing heavy.
Yeah, because he's doing extra shit. But and look, with all the extra shit you're doing and all this gas out trying to look fabulous, you can't get this guy out of here. This guy just needs a little bit of help. No, Beck, you
he's trying to clown him.
As far as what you look like, your physique, I grade you better than your last fight. Your performance, I would give you a C plus. I would give Beck so far. I mean, we're not out of the fight yet, but no, I have a higher standard for fighters, and I expect more from some of these guys. Beck Bully's not one of the guys I typically would expect something like that from, because he wasn't on my radar as top tier talent, but he was definitely a guy that possessed early in his career punching power. And I just thought he would be further along by now. There's other fighters, for instance, the main event, Ryan Garcia. I thought Ryan Garcia, by this point in his career, several things. I thought he would be a world champion by now. I thought he would have been better at boxing. Like everybody else I saw grow up around him. Devin, from the time they started boxing, Devin has gotten better. Tio has gotten better. Shakur has gotten better. Tank
Hey,
got
Bobos,
better.
if Beck was Puerto Rican, he would have got him out of here a long time ago.
Yeah, but he's Mexican.
But he's Mexican.
But he's Mexican now, and that's why we
You
going
guys are
in.
crazy, man.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's why we're going into this round right now, fucking with a bum. He's going in this far. That's because he's Mexican. Oh,
wow. This is
yo, we
just.
ain't shit.
Hey man, listen, you guys
We-
ain't shit.
Yeah, I can't believe this dude just goes to his right side, man.
He just goes to his right. Yo, frontline, take over for a second.
Dale, fucking let me see. Somebody said something here. Who was it? Bobos always wanted Beck versus Belanga. That would be a good fight, believe it or not.
Oh, my man. Un cabezazo, mira para allá, lo partió. In two places, bro.
Loki said Turkey looks like Chompiras from El Chavo without the beard.
En un
Naldo says
cabezazo.
Turkey looks like he ate a whole refrigerator and tried to hide it under that clothing. Turkey was eating. Big Mac says George. Fair assessment says Dre. Right side merchant says Dre. Beck is cut back says low key. Yes, he is.
Mira, esa mujer me tiene a mí loco, brother, que la cambian de ahí, loco.
Nah, you gotta keep watching the fight. Don't worry about
Yeah, bro,
the
I can't
crowd.
fucking watch the fight, bro. This fucking girl, bro. God damn.
Yo, that is Oscar's wifey, so she could be a transgender. You never know. With the fishnets and shit.
Okay. Okay, now
So
you
so
put
so
me
be
now,
careful
bro.
what you lusting.
Okay. You are a puta.
That should be you.
Okay, hey,
Hey,
Frontline, you got me. You got me.
hey,
I fell for it, bro. Contigo, you got me contigo, man. Me fui contigo. I love my people, man. This is why I'm here, bro.
bro, you
I'm
gotta have
telling
fun with it. We talk
you.
shit to each other. We watch
Yeah,
boxing. You know what I mean?
absolutely. Ya le metió tremendo cabezazo, ¿viste?
Yeah, he was leaking bad.
Yeah. I know. Mira para allá. Es que his style is made for that shit, bro. Because he only goes one side, and when you throw it and you go in the clutch, you automatically pull in. They're gonna clash, bro.
Yeah, but the way is that Beck is an aggressive, like
Fighter,
he
yeah.
he comes in aggressively. He doesn't show feints. He doesn't use his jab to set up his punches. Nothing. He
Yeah,
knows he has power,
a
so he
typical
wants.
brawler.
Yeah, exactly. He's just a brawler. That's
Yeah,
that's
brawler,
that's
bro.
that's all he is.
Rocky, ¿te recuerdas Rocky, the first Rocky movie? The way
Yeah, exactly.
that shit is so
Um,
crazy, bro. How's the chat? How's the chat? Is it on fire right now? Where's Loki?
Loki is talking shit in the chat like always. He's like, damn, low blow. Bull Rider says, I heard that La Jolla is more Puerto Rican than round one.
Yo,
Mr.
that shit.
Miyagi says, back in Madrimov are like foot fainting, are alike, foot fainting, but not doing anything. Yeah, let me tell you something. Beck, he's got the pop. We all know that. He's got power,
Yeah.
but he doesn't know how to set up his shots. He would have been got this dude out
Yeah, with that shot
earlier.
he hit him. Hell yeah.
If he uses his feints a little bit more, and he uses, his and he sets his shots up. If he sets them up instead of looking for that one hitter quitter, if he sets it up, he get him out of there.
I don't think he knows how to do that though, man. I think he's just a freaking ball. That's it. Bro.
And the crazy thing, he's got a good fucking trainer.
Yeah, Joel's real good, bro. I know Joel. I
So,
know. And matter of fact, that card that I told you about Maromero, we bring Julio.
yeah,
Julio was on that card too. His younger brother, Julio Diaz.
yeah.
Yeah, and that was the same day that Shane Mosley was his first world title. He beat Philip Holiday that day. Mm-hmm.
Damn, Beck got 2 cuts.
Yeah, he's looking like Frankenstein right now, bro.
Diablo.
See, shit like that, right, will give inspiration for a fucking underdog, bro. They see him like that. You know how blood is, right? You see blood, go for kills, right? Look at
Yeah,
that.
but los Morenos are scared of blood. They're not gonna go.
Hey, you're right. And that motherfucker ain't got no
Esos
let go.
they see blood, they run.
They run. Yo, look at this dude's little leg. He look like
I would
toothpick.
have, bro. Think about it. If he uses his jab right now with both eyes
Yeah.
beaking like that,
Yeah.
and open that cut even more, he can actually stop him.
Lo plota. Este no sabe. He's like you said, bro. He barely built. He forgot to use his leg for bodybuilding. I
Bro,
never heard of him, so I don't know where he come from. I know. Look at this. He got 3 Mexican in his corner with 2 Mexican girls as his cornerman. Mira para allá.
he's got no fundamentals either.
No cutting, nothing. He just stands there. Then that's the problem. He just stands there.
Damn, that shit crazy. This fucking fight is so damn boring right now.
What it is, it's just a tough man fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just 2 brawlers just trying to prove
Exactly.
who
No
they're
skills,
harder.
bro. No skills, man.
If Beck was to go to the body more, the dude's already gassed out. He'll
Yeah.
stop him with body shots.
I don't think that dude. I don't tell you the truth. I don't think the bully knows how to do that shit, bro. I don't, because I haven't seen him go to the body, bro. I mean, look. He's trying to like lay him out, like le quiere dar un cantazo, dama.
Yeah, Nando says Beck is a robot. Miyagi says Beck needs to counter when he slips to his right. Yeah, but he's not doing it.
I don't think he knows how to do it.
Dre says respect the brawlers. Nah, we respect them, but damn. Right now they're not brawling though. They just standing there, you hit me once, I hit you once. You hit me once, I hit you once. It's like nobody's taking the lead.
Initiative, yeah. Initiative of the fight. Let's do this. Let's it. But I'm gonna take your spirit right out of you right now, bro. And when you brawl and you got like fighters like that, there's usually one that says, "Okay, you got me." You know what I'm saying? And in this fight, that's not happening.
Loki says, Bully just collecting rounds, 50 to 45. I agree. And then Dre says, Edwin needs to see this. Or we need Edwin to see this.
Oye, me jodió el fucking palé, cabrón, ese, bro. Estoy encojonado.
Yo, fucking, what was I gonna say? What do you think about that Gary Antoine Russell versus Hiroka? Hiraoka.
I think I bet on the on the underdog, which is Iroka. So I just think he's a better fighter than people are giving him credit for, bro.
Who
Because,
Hiroka?
yeah, because he's been in Japan, right? All this, you know how it is, right? We don't have him see him. He's always in Japan. He don't come. they try to say that he never comes out of Japan. Those dudes are fighting real. Like Japan's not easy fighting over there, bro. They got great fighters over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's got I think he's got a knockout streak going too, right?
Yeah, but here's the problem. Two problems. Number one, his last fight was September of 2024.
Oh,
that's number one. Number two, he just got here 2 days ago.
He's the one with the freaking visa, right? With the visa problem?
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's
And so his body's probably not acclimated, even though he says that Japan's got a time lag program, a jet lag program. I don't know how that shit works, but
no. They do. They do have, I think, because cuando yo viajo para allá, and they give you a remedy to help you with that as soon as you get there or you get over here, and it does work. It does work because when you first get there, you're freaking real tired and you drink your shit, and when you get up, it's like, okay,
What the hell is going on in this Mexican fight? What the fuck is this? Is the fight still going on?
Hey, before you start talking, sit down, catch your breath, because you sound like you round one exhaustion right now.
Right now, right?
Estaba comiendo.
Yeah. Just went downstairs. She made a good dinner tonight. Good dinner. And then I ran upstairs as quick as possible. She's like, "Don't swallow your food."
Oh, you saw that. We do that. We Puerto Ricans, bro.
Yeah. I just wanted to get back on and take my show back. You know what I mean? It was the the Frontline Express here. You know what I mean?
Yes. I was a substitute. I was a substitute for a minute.
Yo, he's bleeding?
Yeah, Beck is bleeding out both eyes. The 2 headbutts.
Wow. Nice shot. No, but damn, bro. I thought he was gonna have this dude out of here fast.
But I ain't gonna lie, Deep Woods. I was watching a couple of Hiroka's highlights.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got a chance against Rusell based on the highlights. Look at Dre. Look. Trying to push him on us now. He said, we don't claim back. He's Boricua.
Yeah, right. They already claimed him.
That's it.
They already claimed him.
Yeah.
They already claimed him.
Y'all claimed him.
They
Y'all
took
stuck
him at
with
the beginning of the fight. Hey, yo, and that's Oscar's wife sitting next to him. Yeah, that is.
Okay. Yeah, he just told me. I was like, holy shit. And he just spooked me, too. Freaking Frontline spooked the shit out of me, man. So I'm not even looking that way, bro.
Hey, because he's like, Diablo, mira eso que está ahí. How can I pay attention to the fight? So I said, yo, be careful because, Oscar and his fishnets, that could be a transgender. You might be looking at a dude.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Homeboy's name was Miguel. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he spooked me, man. I'm spooked, bro.
Yo, nah. She's been with Oscar for years, bro.
Melasa es el mismo link que yo te envié.
Right?
Edwin, drop the link. Melasa want to hop on.
Oscar's been with that lady for a long time, man. I can remember her. I think he went from the Puerto Rican lady to her or something. Some shit like that. I think he went on a bender first, and then he met her.
I know one thing. Deep Woods ain't looking that way no more.
Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. I got blinders on now, bro. Fuck that shit, bro.
Blinders.
Hell no, bro. I'm like a horse right now. Fuck that. I ain't looking at that. That dude just gave the Moreno life, bro. The Moreno wasn't even
fighting. He did. Beck is not.
Melasa, hold on. Hey, I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna hop back on. All
right. Oh shit. All this is just a lot of extra movement that Beck the Bully is doing for me that he really doesn't need to be doing. All this unnecessary bouncing on his toes. He wasn't hurt in the fight. He wasn't trying to get his feet back underneath him. He's not a big mover per se. So why is he doing all this hopping in front? Like if he's about to start darting around and moving, that's all energy you can preserve. all this shifting and shit that he's doing, like, you could have focused more on landing. It's kind of like that guy on the basketball court. He rather looks good going up, you know what I'm saying, and then a brick. You know what I mean? Like,
he can dribble everything,
everything between the legs, everything. Gets up to the rim, brick. He's too busy trying to look good.
Then he should have been getting rid of
I really can't believe we're in the 7th round with this dude.
He should have get rid of this dude, bro.
Yeah, he should have. He should have. Yeah, this guy's in the fight because Beck is not. First of all, he's not working off his jab. He's keeping his hands down now because he's getting a little tired from all the extra energy he's burning through. He's trying to land one punch.
Exactly. That's what he's been doing, man. That's what he's been doing.
Yeah. And then he's here.
Get that dude out of there, bro. He'll stop him.
All this guy needs is a little bit of help. Beck should have been doing just a little bit more forward pressure. He could have. Look at this guy's exhausted. Oh, he's out on his feet. He's out on his feet. Oh, and he goes down. He was complaining about something. I think his jaw might be broken. That's it. Wow, one jab did it. Wow. The bully is back. I mean, the bully looks like he got stood up to today. He didn't really look like a dominant bully. He took these massive cuts over your eyes. You're going to have to heal from that. Those are 2 big gashes from head bumps. Had you gotten this guy out of here, you probably could have prevented yourself some of those injuries. You know what I mean? You probably could have prevented yourself from getting hurt.
Yeah, that was
we always claimed him. Oh no. Yo, he's Mexican. Frontline, where you at? You hear this? We always claimed him, he said. Yo, Mexico is down bad. They need to get another win. Oh no, they took back the bully.
Yeah, back the bully's eyes are freaking awful right now, bro.
Yeah, if he would have got this guy out of there earlier and did his job like he should have, he could have prevented himself from taking any of these injuries right here. Even if he wants to schedule another fight, the Boxing Athletic Committee is going to look over. They're going to look over his injuries, and they're gonna say, no, you're going to be out for so long. Look at MJ there. They got the same coach, Joe, and the same coach as Cardenas, Roman Cardenas. They all got the same coach. And Joe does his thing down there. He's got some good fighters. And I'm just surprised that Beck hasn't corrected a lot of his mistakes. Sometimes you can work on these things in the gym, but the fighter is stubborn. Either the fighter gets hit big or something happens and he diverts right back to these old ways. It happens all the time. That's real discipline and being active. That's why even if you can't get that fight that you wanted, it's important to stay active. Why? Because of this. So that the things that when you work on in the gym, you remember what you were working on and you don't divert right back to the old fighter. And it's apparent for me. And I said it. I said that Beck the Bully looked better physically. Physically, he looked better. His boxing style, I see the same old mistakes that once got him knocked out and in trouble. He's doing the same stuff. Same shit. So I think he just needs to work on some things and I think that Beck the Bully needs to learn how to stay the course. Believe in the system, because I'm pretty sure Joe has worked on a lot of those things with him. I'm just more on the line that the fighter has a tendency of diverting right back to the old fighter and forgetting what they worked on. And he just starts doing his own thing in the ring. And sometimes, you don't want to argue with your fighter in the corner, but when you get back to the gym, you're going to let him know, yo, all right, you got away with one, but look at both your fucking eyes because you started fucking going off script. We had a plan. Round 1, 2, and 3, you're going to fight like this. 4, 5, and 6, you're going to fight like this. You didn't do any of that shit. And then I would let him know, my fighter back then, if that was the case. If Joe is satisfied with his performance and they feel that he's coming along, fairly well under his tutelage right now. And, like you said, I'm not trying to change him as a fighter. I just think that he needs to tighten up because if you fight the top guys, they're going to knock him out. They're going to knock him out. No, he's not going to survive up there. He's not going to survive up there. Yo, you seen that fight with Zuldo and David the Monster Benavidez? They had the official post conference.
I didn't see it. I did not see it, man.
Yeah, so Gabriel Ramirez is going to fight David the Monster Benavidez for his 2 belts. So that I want to see that fight right there.
Yeah, but I didn't know they had a face-off squabble on the face-off.
They had a few of the fighters that are going to be on the card. I guess they announced the card today, and Naoya the Monster Inoue announced in Japan, I think it was yesterday or the day before, something like that the fight with Junto Nakatomi is official to headline in the Tokyo Arena in Japan. So they're going to pack that arena in Japan for one of what I feel.
That's a stadium.
Yeah. It houses 55,000. I think if they can fill that, they can require, some additional seating and stuff. I think they can pull off a bit more than that, just slightly more. But I think that's capacity 55. I think Naoya Inoue and Luis Pantera Nari did 54. They did 54,000. So I expect for Japan to come out and show out for this fight. I think this is going to be Japan's biggest fight in forever. I think these are 2 of the top Japanese fighters in the world. Junto wants to take Naoya Inoue's spot, and Naoya Inoue wants to remind Japan, I'm still him. Don't think because I'm getting up there in age that I've lost a step. Naoya Inoue, I believe he's 32 years old right now. He says he wants to retire when he's 35. I'm slowly counting those days. But what I do like from a fighter like Naoya the Monster, Naoya Inoue, what I like about Naoya Inoue, he gives you a lot. The man fights 4 times a year. So when he says he's retiring 35, it's not like we're going to see him once or twice or maybe 3 times. Shit, we're going to see him 4 times in just a calendar year. He's been like that throughout his entire career. The only thing that slowed that man up was the corona epidemic, and it slowed up all fighters. But I got to admit, that fight right there, man, I'm going to be tuned in. Tokyo, Japan's going to be rocking. I'm trying to tell you, that is a mega fight. But as always, Naoya the Monster Inoue has proven to me he is among the 1% in boxing. He's truly in the 1% of boxing. And when in any sport, when you're in the 1% of your sport, don't bet against that guy. Don't bet against Jordan. Don't bet against Brady. Don't bet against Naoya Inoue. Don't bet against Floyd. Don't, because you're going to lose. You're going to lose. And Naoya Inoue, although I love Junto, I hope Junto gives him a good fight. I think Naoya Inoue is going to stop Junto in this fight. I think they're going to let these boys fight in Japan. I don't see no way Shingo is going to want to hold back. I know that he held him back in the MJ fight. I know that he had a well-tested fight with Alan David Picasso, where Alan David Picasso impressed me in that fight against Naoya Inoue. Let me tell you something. Naoya Inoue is in the 1% for a reason. That young man survived 12 rounds with that dude, that monster. For 36 minutes, man, he was in and out avoiding those bomb shots from that Japanese dude. Because that wasn't easy what he did. Although it's a moral victory and he didn't get the victory, that was tough because Naoya Inoue, he was on a tear, on a knockout streak. And when you talk about someone having a reign and a legacy in a division, that dude, he wiped down the 122. Now we're just waiting to see if he wants to end it there or, go up to 126. And I think that the pieces are starting to move right in place. With the newly arrived WBC champion, Bruce Carrington, winning that belt, an impressive knockout. I think that might be a candidate for knockout of the year. Let's see what the rest of the year unfolds. Now, I think that although Bruce Carrington, I said his name, and like clockwork, Frontline hops on, ready to defend his man. You know what I'm saying?
Keep Shushu's name out your
Yo,
mouth.
listen. So Shushu got that belt, and now all I see is a target. I see a target, and I see that Naoya the Monster Inoue, Naoya Inoue. I got to stop saying the other way. Max Callahan got me messed up. I mean, the other dude does, not Max Callahan, the other guy. He keeps saying it wrong, and he got me saying it wrong. But anyway, Naoya Inoue, right? I'm going to tell you right now, he actually showed up to Bruce Carrington's fight. So he's had Bruce Carrington on the radar for a long time. All Bruce had to do was do his part. Bruce did his part. He did his part. And I'm going to tell you right now, careful what you ask for. Careful what you ask for, because you just might get it. You keep calling that Japanese dude's name out, Papi, check this out. I think you hit the lottery. I truly do. I think Naoya Inoue is going to pack up Junto and he's going to head straight for you. Because what else happened? Nick Ball lost his belt. Nick Ball was that front runner at 126 for Naoya Inoue. We all knew that. That fight was in talks for about a year. All Nick Ball had to do was keep his belt. And Brandon Figueroa, the Heartbreak Kid, came in there, knocked him out in the beginning seconds of the 12th round. Amazing knockout, by the way. That might be on a contention. He knocked that man out the ring. He had him slumped over to the side. So we might want to go back and look at that one for potential candidate, right? So I think that all upset the cart, right? So I think the Nick Ball fight is definitely out. Who's that leave? Bruce Carrington, bro. And it's for the WBC, the most prestigious belt.
Don't forget, you still got Espinoza and you still got
No. We'll do that last. We want the easy wins first. You know what I'm saying?
So who you going after? You going after the Heartbreaker or you going after Angelo Leo?
Oh, so you're saying those are easy, Rat, because it's not your guy. It can't be your guy.
Nah, shoot. You saw how he did that Mexican.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did that Mexican dirty. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He knocked that Mexican straight out. You know? Yo, putting real emphasis on the Mexicans. They down bad right now. They need a win. So, yo, how's the fights doing right now? Where we at?
Nah, they good right now. They good. Let me see what we got. We got I don't know who's is Rusell next?
Can't be the co-main event already. We got Frank the Ghost Martin, Albright, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's probably who's next.
Yeah, we got them next, I think, or coming up.
Yeah.
And then I know that these guys got bumped up to the main event. So to the co-main event. Rusell and Andy. Yo, let's talk about that fight for a second. Yo, that jet lag and not getting acclimated got me worried, bro.
So hold on. That's when you went to go eat. Deepwoods and I was talking, and Deepwoods mentioned that apparently Japan has a program for that helps them like avoid the
The
jet lag
jet
when they
lag?
yeah there's a program that they do
Is
that
that
helps them.
serious? I saw that in the chat the other day. I thought he was capping.
No, he ain't capping, but that's true. That's correct. That's correct. I've been there.
Yeah?
And yeah, it's correct. Yeah. They lo cortan como por un día. Like it gives them enough time. And it gives him enough time for his body to acclimate to the system. Yeah. And I was skeptical of it too, but when I tried it, I was like, oh shit.
Now, I'm not.
Low key taking jabs at you. He said round one ducking el divino.
What?
For
Yo,
anyway, that's
really? Listen,
yeah.
let me tell you something right now. Let me tell
Yo,
you
hold on.
what.
Before you say what you gotta say, I gotta say, yo, this chat ain't shit. Y'all
Why?
motherfuckers they just take jabs at everybody. If you take jabs at everybody here, it's all love though.
Your Loki's on fire right now.
We got Mr. Miyagi in the building.
I'm reading these chats right now. I'm catching up to somebody. I want to see some of these guys saying some slick shit.
Nah, just low key said round one ducking el divino. And then Samuel said Inoue got dropped, took a knee before getting up. He's slowing down.
I don't think he's slowing down.
He's getting older. He is older.
No, I don't think he's slowing down. I think that was a case. I read it differently. I read it that's a case of a big puncher falling in love with his big punch. I think he was on such a knockout streak that when he got these late replacement guys, he didn't take them serious. He thought they weren't that seasoned and that he can get away with something, and they caught him overextending. Roman Cardenas caught him overextending shit, and Inoue never does. And that was on him because he went, when fighters talk about big power punchers, they say, oh, I'm not going to go in there looking for the knockout. If it comes, it comes. And then sometimes you hear fighters say, man, I went looking for the knockout and I got greedy and I got caught. You know what I mean? And I think that was just the case with Naoya Inoue. I think he went in there trying to knock out Roman Cardenas in his showing in Las Vegas. He was too anxious to give the American crowd an ooh and ah, and he got caught. Then when he got caught, he got up, made the adjustment. But you know what's the key things I take away when I watch him fight? What's going on in the ring, the intelligence. I got to admit, Roman Cardenas didn't land that punch for the rest of the night. That left check hook never landed again. And that shot that Luis Pantera Nari hit him with, he never hit him again with that same shot for the rest of the night. The guys that can learn in the moment and can make adjustments, can figure out. I always talk about this, like fighters like Tim Tszyu. When Bakram Morataya knocked his ass out, right? Tim Tszyu didn't know what he got hit with. He went back to the corner. What did he hit me with? He didn't know how to make adjustments.
Duarte talking slick right now.
I see him over there. I was going to ask you, please pay attention to that because I want you to repeat what he's saying because you know I can't hear it, but I see him with his wife standing there in the interview.
No, that's not his wife. That's a translator.
Oh, that's a translator? Oh, yeah. I thought that was his wife. See, I got a wrong impression. See, because I'm not listening to it. So let me know what he's saying. So anyway,
well, in layman's terms, he said Hitchens, it's not that he got sick. He didn't have the balls to get in the ring.
No, he didn't say that.
I swear to God, that's what he said.
Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Speak your mind, bro. Bro, nobody in his camp is getting paid today. Duarte, that's like a waste of time.
Yo, Duarte's mad as fuck. He was like, yo, this was my chance to become a world champion. And because he got scared, he's saying he got sick. He let's be honest, he just didn't have the balls to get in the ring with me.
Wow. What do you guys think? You guys think that Richard
Hitchens... shit, Dre just corrected me. His wife is his translator. Okay, I didn't know that. That I didn't know.
Okay. So what's he's all like going like this about? What's he saying right now? I'm interested. He just basically are they going to postpone the fight? Are they going to give him another fight for his wasted time? What is the IBF going to do? I would like to know to see their ruling on this. You know, because You know, it's true, bro. Oscar Duarte
What he,
spent a
what he
few
just said was
$1,000
what he
on
just said
this.
was that they should the IBF should strip him, or he should vacate the title and move up, because if we go for like a rematch, or not a rematch, but like, go through negotiations again, then he's gonna get sick again. He's not gonna fight me. He's like, the IBF should just take him out and move him up if he's gonna move up, or whatever, if he's not gonna defend or fight for his title. At least that's what I call in
Mm.
and out, because I'm trying not to have it too loud so you won't get copyright. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I'm sure the chat heard it. They might type it up and correct me if I'm wrong. But I
Right.
did catch the part where he said that motherfucker wasn't sick. He just didn't have the balls to get in the ring with me.
That's crazy. That's what's up, bro. Talk your shit, man. Yo, and then that'll be a shitbag move. We've seen this before where guys pull out on
Ooh,
fights
I
just to
like
get
that low
another
key.
fight.
I like that low key.
What did Low
I
Key say? What did he say? Where
Duarte versus Mercado in Anaheim next month for the IBF championship. I like that fight.
wow, that IBF can go with that, huh?
Yeah, but
I like that.
Mercado get killed in that fight, bro.
That's what we want. I want
Yeah,
Okay.
Mercado to
that's what
get.
they
Yeah,
want.
okay,
I want somebody to
okay,
shut
okay,
Mercado up.
okay. I'm rolling my dice with that. Then let's go. Let's go. Let's
Shakur don't
go.
got a gap in his teeth. What you mean? Shakur don't got
Yo,
a gap in his
Duarte
Hey,
teeth?
has
no,
the
he
right to
fixed
be
that
mad.
shit.
Hitchens dipped out last minute. Facts. Oscar Duarte is ready to bring a title home. And then Dre just said that he saw fear in his eyes in the face-offs.
Yo, he looked hurt. Richard Hitchens looked hurt, man.
Yeah, but that weight class does fuck with you though. It does, man. It does.
You
It
can't
does.
be over 9.5 pounds the next day at
It
9 in
does,
the
bro.
morning.
It does, bro.
Basically, you got to cut weight, right? And go to
Yeah.
sleep at
Hey,
night with
without
just
eating.
drinking without
Yeah,
eating.
without
Yeah,
eating, bro.
with
That's fucking
liquids.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, you
That's
got to eat
crazy.
something real light like soup,
Yeah.
like have like a tomato soup or something, and like some crackers and water, and then get on the scale the next day, and then you
Yeah,
got
let me tell you a little story, Edwin. When we did the poly fight with Kodo, right?
yep.
Kodo se estaba enchurriando on the weigh-in, bro. He said, "This is my last fight at 140, bro." He had runs, bro. I was
Yeah.
there, bro. I was at the scale. I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with this dude?" And Paulie almost big. He didn't beat him, but he fucking hurt. And Paulie can't punch for shit. He had nothing left, bro, on that fight, and he still. I
Hmm.
mean, he won. But when I went to the weigh-in, I said, this dude ain't gonna fucking. If he fights, he ain't gonna be the same. And this is probably his last fight at 140. And guess what? The next day he said, I'm never going back to 140, bro. He couldn't make it. Some people have fucking problems, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Your body just the thing is that as you start to age in boxing, you're
Yeah.
gonna experience a point in your career where your body doesn't bounce back like it
Back.
once
No,
did when it was younger.
no.
And sometimes it can be in the most important fight of your career.
Yeah.
You could experience that right then and there. You think every day going or every training camp goes the same. You're going into the next fight telling yourself, well, I'll just do this, this, and this, like I always do. And all of a sudden you do all three, and then you're like 3 pounds
It,
still
it,
overweight.
it didn't happen. I remember
And
that
you
shit.
and you still and your guys start panicking and you're starting to try to like sweatsuit. And then all of a sudden you start getting to this dark place of cutting weight
No,
where now you're
he
like
made weight.
this, like you're like in Chris Eubank stage. You seen that, man?
Yeah,
That
but Cotto stripped down to nothing, bro. Y por
Yo,
eso yo
that
dije,
Chris Eubank cut.
se estaba chujeando, loco. I was like, this
Yeah,
dude ain't gonna make fucking the fight, or he's not gonna go back to 140. And the next day, give credit to him and his team.
yeah,
They gave him enough, hydration. They got him up to his point, but he was looking bad, and
yeah.
yeah, bro. And I said, this dude ain't
Wow.
never coming back to 140, bro. That was awful. I felt so fucking bad for that dude, bro. I was like, why is he trying to do this? Paulie ain't shit, bro.
Money,
Fuck
money,
Paulie, bro.
money,
You know what I mean?
money does that. Money does that.
I know,
Sometimes,
but
sometimes they make these fights, these offers because they know it's something they can't
yeah,
refuse.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Puerto Rican Day Parade. I understand that, and he loved fighting in New York and shit like that. But man, fuck that. That was fucking awful, bro. I was like, God damn, bro.
Listen, this next fight right here, Frontline, you know what I'm saying? He loves himself some R&B singers. So he got two of them right here. Right? And they're about to do battle for the R&B singer boxer championship. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with you and JoJo, bro? What's up with that, man? On Odyssey, what's up with the Jodeci? You like Jodeci and JoJo and shit, bro?
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yo.
I don't listen to English music, so I don't even know who Albright. I never heard Albright sing.
Listen,
he's
Frontline's got Albright's greatest hits on his speed on his.
Hey, speaking of music, yo, rest in peace to Willie Colon, man.
Yeah, he went.
He passed away today. A true Puerto Rican legend.
Yeah, music songwriter, fucking. He played every instrument. Oh, he was an incredible dude, bro. Incredible, and saved a lot of Puerto Rican singers' lives. He always put them on up there first. You know what I'm saying? Before he found talent out of nowhere and always gave him that break, bro. So yeah, that dude was incredible.
Now, Bam Bam Rodriguez, he's with Ed Hearn?
Yep.
Yes.
He's with Eddie Hearn. Yes, he is.
And he's going to sue for two?
No, they offered him, and Eddie Hearn trumped him.
Yo, but I heard, did they re-sign the deal? I think the deal with the Zone and Matchroom was up.
Yep. No,
and Oscar De La Hoya said that he's doing some deals and has some fights coming up with the Zone.
Yeah, well, now the Zone is advertising the Ultimate package where you get, I think, 12 pay-per-views a year now with their package.
So they got to find fights. That's the truth.
Well. Maybe 6 of those cards might be pay-per-view. The other 6 are we're gonna tell you they pay-per-view.
The turkey rule. The turkey rule.
Look at what you got, Lance. You got Lance started, Edwin.
What's up? What's he saying?
He said battling for Frontline's love. Lance ain't shit. Fuck you, Lance.
Albright and Martin and Brad battling for Frontline's love on his playlist. They want him to be first on the playlist.
Yo, Lance ain't shit for that one.
Wow, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yo, so we got 2 American fighters. Which one's Mexican?
Hey, yo, is it me or did that Teal Money close up Shakur's gap on his mouth?
No, he did it before the fight. He did it before the fight.
Yeah, Coqui. Willie Colon died today.
Yeah. Shakur did it before the Teal fight. His teeth.
Look at this. He put these hands on that Cuban.
Yeah, but that Cuban's like 60 years old, ain't he? He's one of the freaking first Cubans to come over, yeah.
Oh, laid him out. That was a one-hitter quitter right there.
That was a straight punch. That's what that was, bro.
I know a lot of boxers like Bernard Hopkins, right? And throughout his career, I always wondered why he never fixed his teeth, why he never got that gap filled with all that money he had. And there was a lot of fighters that I felt like, I remember at one time Mike Tyson had a gold tooth, right? Because he had this real big gap, Mike Tyson, in between his teeth. And then Mike did that and fixed that shit. And I was always wondering why Hopkins and them never did that. Then you realize, why take the money to fix your teeth in the middle of your career? Then now they porcelain and you're getting punched in the mouth. Like you might want your real teeth, because you might get them porcelain shits knocked the fuck out.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. I got one teeth that I missing, and I put it in when I go and shit like that.
Yeah.
And a lot of the fighters, they lose their speech impediment, bro. They sound different once they
No,
get
but
the
believe it or not,
they do, bro.
yeah. But believe it or not, there's a lot of fighters that got plates.
Yeah, I gotta play. I got a little for one teeth. Yeah.
There's like a fucking 100 fighters that got plates. Sometimes you Oscar Valdez, if he takes it, he has all these 4 right here missing. He takes it.
But
Sometimes he does
Bernard
interview
Hopkins used to do that all the time. Right after the fight, he would take his thing and he would go boop.
and take it out and fucking start talking and shit. And fucking there's mad fighters that if you didn't know that, I think Navarrete too. I think so. Yeah, I think he got a couple missing. There's a lot of them.
Imagine the hockey players. I don't think they got no teeth, right? They got none.
That a hockey player when you get your tooth knocked out as a hockey player, that's a trophy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a trophy. You wear that with that badge of honor. Yeah, you sit there and slug it out with somebody and you get a tooth knocked out, brother. That is so common.
It's not going back in. It's not going back in.
Nah, that's like having orange juice in Florida. That's how common it is.
My man, so that's just not going back in. Once it's out, it's like
nah, that's a badge of honor right there, baby. In hockey, hell yeah. Like you're not a hockey player unless you got no missing teeth. Like you haven't gone through the ritual. Here we go. Albright and Martin, they getting in the ring. They fighting for Frontline's love. You know what I'm saying? This is a true test. You know what I'm saying?
Frontline's love.
Yo, Albright looks serious. He looks serious. He better be ready.
Fight, bro. Albright can fight, my man.
Yeah, he can fight a little. You know what I'm saying? Like Martin, he's like a little muscle. He's like a little specimen. You know what I'm saying? He ripped. You know what I'm saying? He looked like a small version of Evander Holyfield, right? And he showed that he got punching power, bro. He's been in the ring with Tank, not on the winning side, but he just recently got a new team. Coach.
Yeah, but did he fight Tank at 35?
He fought Tank at 35.
Yeah. He just moved up to 40 when he fought the Cuban dude.
The Cuban dude, right. And this is right now he's fighting this fight up here, right?
Yeah.
So
they came in a little bit over. I don't know if there's a catch weight or what. Because Frank Martin came in at like 140.2. And I think Albright came in at like 141 or 142.
Hello.
Hey.
Miyagi, don't fall asleep on us.
Mr. Miyagi, he be snoring. Snooze. Well, we leaving him on the mic this time. You know what I'm saying? We're going to write on him with magic marker and everything. Put the glasses on him.
Nah, I ain't going to sleep tonight.
All right.
Too many good fights.
All right. Listen, you got to stay up to see Ryan Garcia either win or get knocked out. Who do you guys got in this Ryan fight? Frontline, who you got? Stop
I would put on my
Yo, where the fuck is Boogie?
You guys know.
Boogie está perdido.
Nah, yo, listen, at the next meeting, we gotta
address it.
We gotta demote him back to custodian duty. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not making it in the mailroom. We gave him a promotion.
I think he's mad at you because you stripped him because you said that his belt, the junior silver,
listen,
ain't shit. So I think he got mad at you.
He wasn't acting like a champion. And if you're not gonna act like a champion accordingly, you gotta get stripped. You gotta get stripped. You know what I mean?
All right, so for this fight, Melasa's got Martin winning by KO. Come on, Melasa. You know how this shit go. You gotta pick a round.
I'll take Martin. I'm taking Martin in a 10th round stoppage. It is a 10-round fight, right?
10 round, yes.
I think he's gonna stop him I think it's between 8, 9, and 10. But it could be early. You know what? I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna wish some boxing action tonight. I want a early stoppage, 4th round. Martin stops him in the 4th.
I got Albright by stoppage, bro.
In what round?
Any round.
No, you got to pick
No.
one. You got to pick
right,
one.
let me see.
You got to pick
That's
one.
also.
Yeah, you're a cheater. No, we will
No, but
not
I already
accept
got,
that.
I bet on him already, bro. So I gotta go. I gotta go with what I bet, bro. I got him with money line on him, bro.
Yeah, but just you.
Okay, but you guys are gonna. He's gonna stop him by 8th round.
8th round. Okay,
Yeah.
the 8th round. All right.
All right, we got low key saying R&B Albright by KO.
Albright, but what round?
Low key, come on, you know how this works. You got to give a round.
You got to give a
He's
round, low
gonna
key.
throw a Mexican head right now.
What
Watch.
round you got, Edwin?
I'm gonna wish the 4th round. I think something's gonna happen fast.
I got
why? I think if
Frank
you're gonna
Martin. I got Frank Martin on a 6th round KO.
that's a good round. I was thinking 4 or
Low
6.
key got Albright for round 7.
I was thinking 4 or 6. I was just,
Yeah,
I think it's this fight's gonna go to the 10th. I thought it was gonna be a late stoppage. That was my first. I'm just trying to talk up a boxing, and I think if anything strategically, Albright's a slower starter. He gets warmed up as the fight goes on, and if Martin would have any success, I thought it would be in the early part. That's all.
Nando says whoever wins, I don't care.
I got the American in this. I got the American.
I got the black guy.
I got the Moreno in this.
All right.
Black guy.
You got the black guy?
I got
all
the
right.
African American.
Okay. That's a good bet. I think we're going to win.
Albright.
Somehow we're going to win.
Who you got, Miyagi?
I got Albright. 8th round.
Albright?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait a minute. That's my round. Same pick. You heard him.
Don't forget Albright rocked Keyshawn's shit.
Oh, he rocked Keyshawn's shit.
And he was I think those scorecards were a bit nasty.
Yo, Albright is landing these shots.
5 rounds he was doing really well.
Albright is starting off a bit faster this time. No reading out process.
Even though Albright's only got 7 knockouts,
what's going on?
I think he's got hard enough hands.
Yeah, he canceled.
Yo, those white gloves look pillow gloves, bro. They look like big pillows.
He canceled. He pulled out a fight. He's claiming flu-like symptoms.
Yeah, fuck my parlay up.
Well, you better fucking take that parlay out or something or fix it. I don't know how they can fix it. Oh, so your parlay's no good. Your whole parlay's no good.
No, I did. No.
Yep.
No, he's on he's on the phone. He thinks he's probably on mute.
Yeah, I thought I was talking on mute, and I turned the camera off, guys, and I kept the mic on. I'm talking to my brother. He lost his parlay because Hitchens pulled out, so they vetoed his ticket.
So yo,
I just rerouted it though.
And
I just made it into a two-fighter.
You took who? Who'd you take?
I took Rusell, Barrios, Martin, and Hitchison.
It was a decent pick, but yeah.
Man, he just fucked it up.
Yep. Yep. All right, Jose, I'm on a live. Love you. All right. Calls me for his gambling bets and shit. My brother. He's like, yo, what happened with my ticket? Why does it say veto? I said, because they canceled the fight. He goes, oh, shit. Yeah, I said, oh, boy, you got to pay attention. Now,
that's why I don't like betting till like the last minute.
Well, right now, I got to admit, this Albright kid is not intimidated or scared of Frank the Ghost Martin. Frank the Ghost Martin just came over the top with a nice left hand, and Albright is snapping that jab. Frank the Ghost Martin trying to work off the jab, trying to spin him, creating angles. It's getting a little bit rough and tough in there. Referee splitting them up. Good first round. I was talking to my brother. Who do you guys got in that first round? Who won that first round for you? Did any of you guys keep up with the action?
Albright.
I think Albright pulled it off.
He pulled it off.
It depends how they score because he was hitting more to the body than the head in that round. So it depends how the judges.
I seen the beginning of the round right away. Albright landed 2 straight shots. I saw that. And then my brother calls me and I started talking to him. But yeah, I saw that Albright came out quick. You know what I noticed in that round? Albright got Martin's respect early. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I think Albright, he's sort of the same as Devin Haney. Like he's not a hard puncher, like he's gonna knock you out, but every punch will sting.
Yeah. And remember, you know, Albright technically didn't get the win over Keyshawn. It got overturned to a DQ because Keyshawn later testing positive for marijuana. Yes, but Albright wants to prove himself on a world stage. And the way he can do this tonight is definitely beating a fighter coming off a decent knockout as Frank the Ghost Martin. Right now, his punches are a little stifled. I see you, Deep Woods. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can see that they're a little. They haven't got their distance down yet, or their timing just yet. But
I guess that first round could have been a swing round because Chat got it 50-50.
Really?
Some got Martin, some's got Albright.
Oh, yeah, Albright swung big there. Martin is trying to like Albright is fast with that straight right. He's snappy with it. He's quick. It's quick. Comes out quick.
Albright's a Philly boy, man. Those dudes can fight, man.
Yeah, he's going to catch Martin.
I'm not talking about Boozy Ennis either. I mean, he's from the hood. This dude.
He's going to catch one. He's going to catch Martin coming in. You watch one of them straights.
Hey, did I see this right? Is Buddy McGirt in Frank's corner?
Yep.
Yeah.
Frankie, yeah.
Oh, Wizard, salute. Hey, what's your timestamp, Edwin?
My timestamp is 47 seconds right now. And Mr. Miyagi, I heard you opening that. I hope you brought enough for the whole class. Now pass them around. Okay? You know when you bring that, you got to bring some for everyone. Pass it around. Remember when you did that in school? If they caught you, you had to give them out to everybody else.
Now it's
at least that's what my class did.
Yeah, then I always was the last one to get one. Fuck that shit, bro. I learned to keep in my butt, bro. Fuck that.
Wow. Frank the Ghost Martin right now he's punching strong. He's punching real strong, and he's trying to put a little bit of damage on Albright. You know, break him down a little. I think that what was it? What did I pick? It was the 10th round, right? That's what I said. Okay, so you know,
get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna cheat.
What?
You ain't gonna cheat here.
Yeah, I know. Wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell is this dude talking about?
Yo, don't let that dude Edwin cheat you guys. Don't go for it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that fourth round coming real fast, bro.
Yo, that's what I want. Something to drink. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go grab me a water or a Gatorade. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, what the hell is Bob Santos doing with this dude? I thought it was fucking the Goosen dude training him.
No, Goosen is Mario Barrios.
Yeah, Mario Barrios, but I see coming in with fucking Bob Santos, bro.
No, I think they co-trained. Santos is his regular trainer, and I think just for this fight he brought in Goosen. Yeah. So the chat's got it pretty much even this fight right now, 1-1.
God, another head clash again.
How do you see it, Miyagi?
It's 1-1. Or it could be 2-0 to Martin. Just depends how the judges saw that first round. But I've got it 1-1 at the moment.
What about you, D-Boy?
I got it even. I got it level.
Oh, Albright's hitting Martin with some nice right hands.
I don't want that. I don't want a headbutt to fuck it up though, because that fucking shit happened. Look.
Oh, nice. God, I like how Albright's going to the body first and then coming up top with the left hook. He's got a nice little flow to his offense.
Ooh. I'm at 130, 35, bro. So I'm not gonna ooh and ah no more. Fuck that, bro.
110.
And this is paying for this shit too. Like, what the fuck, bro? Although my freaking all that crazy off weather up here is driving everything crazy, bro.
See, this is what I never understand. I know it's different when you're in there with different fighters, but I always think when I watch a fighter fight, when they face a certain opponent and then they don't fight how they normally fight, so all of the things that you think would make them beat that fighter, they don't do. Like all the aggressiveness and the movement that Frank's doing, he used none of that against Tank. He was just on the back foot, shelling up, trying to counter him. It's just I
and that's
never
the fuck
understand.
if he keep doing that shit.
What?
But then again, he might have got slept earlier, so you don't really know. Oh, this is a good fight. That round was a bit. I don't really know about that round. That was a bit hard to score. They were both landing.
No, I actually gave this round to freaking Albright, bro. Like,
yeah, me
not
too.
even
What
close,
we got
bro.
snacks now? What's going on?
Yeah, I gave
yum.
this one.
Wait a minute,
I got
guys,
a
I can't
2-1
hear
right
you. Hold
now.
on.
Yeah.
Oh, this fight is still going on. What's going on? Any action? Anybody get dropped? What happened?
No, no drops, no nothing. It's 2-1.
Your round's about to go, bro.
That's why y'all can't listen to round one when he does his Nostradamus picks. You got to catch round one behind the scenes where he gives you his true picks. But on round one, he does it for the sport, for the Nostradamus. He
Yeah,
just
just for the
fucking out of
Nostradamus.
local.
Yeah, I be going crazy here.
Bobo says Teal signing with Golden Boy.
I mean, he was seen around there.
But he was also seen there too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll sign with Teal's he's unpredictable. You know what I mean? You'll see Teal doing one thing, and then all of a sudden he'll do another thing, you know? So Teal's that guy. Never let him know your next move. Always keep him guessing. That's him.
How does Bull Rider thinks it's a trashy fight?
This fight right here is pretty good. They're still moving good. Listen,
Martin got some weight on him, bro. Like,
yeah, but they're starting to pick up on each other's distance and timing. They're not crashing into each other so much. They're like figuring out where to stop, when to throw. Albright he's got to keep some action coming his way. Keep him guessing. There you go. Albright got to let that straight right go, because you know what kills a southpaw is that straight right. You know, he's not going to want to go in the inside and mix it up with Martin. Ooh. You know, that was a good body shot right there, decent.
Albright's got nice angles.
Yeah, he does. And he's got long arms. He could try to keep Martin at the end of his punches, step outside, keep Martin for a little bit, and work your way in with your jab. Parry Martin's
like
next
that
shot.
pivot, man. That was beautiful, bro. That pivot. That's how you got.
Ooh, nice pivot body shot.
Yeah, bro.
There you go. He got long legs, man. He stepped back far. You saw that shit?
They teach you that, man. You know what I mean? Your distance, man. If you're gonna go back, go all the way back.
Yeah, if Albright punched a little bit harder, he'd be an absolute menace.
Listen, Frank Martin's black as hell, and his nose is red as hell.
That little cheeky uppercut that Albright got, watch it, guys. It keeps coming up like this.
He's just busy right now. He's busy. He's busy right now. He's getting busy. He's starting. His mode is running right now.
You think he's outworking Frank the Ghost Martin now in the later part of the round?
His mode is running right now, bro. His mode is running, bro. Don't get careless, though.
But Albright can go like this for the majority of these, because in the Keyshawn fight, he was still fighting in the 10th.
Frank Martin is going crazy right now, throwing all those wild shots.
Yeah. Albright made him miss 2 times big right there. Bro. Referees splits them apart. They're in the center of the ring.
That's another round.
Frank the Ghost Martin is just missing. With this, Albright has gotten out of like 3 or 4 consecutive wild check hooks over there, So Martin is throwing strong, but Albright is, he's moving well.
If you're gonna move all the way out, right? And that's what he's doing, bro.
Right, don't play that mid-range shit.
Range shit, bro. No, if he's in the mid-range, that's when he's gonna get caught.
Yeah,
he's out, go out, bro. But he can pivot, he can get out, bro. That dude, bomb.
And the good thing that I see, Discipline, if one of these fighters happen to miss the first 2 punches, don't throw the third. Don't throw that third punch. Either clinch him, tie up, Both fighters are still looking strong, snappy, well-trained.
Naldo and Josue got it an even fight, 2-2. Loki says it's a close fight.
Frank the Ghost Martin just landed a nice straight left. And Albright right now is circling to his right. Frank the Ghost Martin snapped him against us on the side of the head. As long as Albright stays disciplined, doesn't have no mental lapses, falls asleep behind the wheel and doesn't get caught, Frank the Ghost Martin, he can carry his power into the later rounds, as you saw in his last fight. So let's see what.
How did they give the 3rd round to Martin?
I don't know.
Mate, Martin was barely punching in that round.
Right now,
fan zone, they got Martin winning every single one.
Manek is on some powerful shit, bro.
Yeah, Manek's just fucking. His scoring system is all fucked up.
Yeah, but Manek's got him like the rounds that we thought he won. He got it for him, and the vice versa.
Yo, but did you see the fan zone scoring? They've got all 4
rounds. That's fucking crazy.
I don't know what they're watching.
Oh, the fans got it across the board. They got Martin wiping him down.
Yeah, no, and they're betting on. You know what I mean? They probably put all the money on his ass and shit like that.
Yeah, that's. They're watching
favoritism.
No, they're not watching. Yeah. They're watching it through biased eyes. They're only looking at Frank the Ghost Martin's punches. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside, though, Martin. I like that.
I'm telling you now, Albright's going to knock out Frank Martin.
Really?
Yeah, because he keeps catching him with the weird looping shovel shots as he Albright kind of crouches down and then explodes
up. Right, I seen that.
He keeps catching Martin, but they're not quite flush.
Right. If Martin's coming up under, like if he's ducking and coming up and he catches him down at the angle like that, that can give you that extra power you needed to put him down.
And the thing is that's the exact sort of shot that he hit Keyshawn with. Keyshawn came in and Albright exploded and cracked him straight on the tip of the chin.
Frank the Ghost Martin's putting a lot of pressure on. I think Frank the Ghost Martin won that round right there. Albright, I think, fighters take off rounds too. And I think that Albright still is. Look at David the Monster Benavidez there with Ryan Garcia checking in.
Is it? I didn't realize it was the press conference for Benavidez and
Zero Ramirez. Well. Yes, I saw that today. Zuldo Ramirez. He's got 2 belts. WBA and the WBO, right? Am I right? That's what he has? I think so. That's going to be a pretty good. I want to see how that card develops. Who's on the co-main event? Who's going to be like, the rest of the fights on that card? They were talking today, and Oscar De La Hoya was there. In fact, speaking on the card, I think so. I just want to see it build up. I think I forgot what month it was for May or something. It's going to be scheduled. Zuldo against David Monster Benavidez. May 4th, I think I heard. Don't quote me on that. I got some days in my head right now.
They're doing a Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Oh, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm just going based on what you said, so it makes sense if it's then.
Okay. It makes sense then. Yeah. Nice body shot by Frank the Ghost Martin. Albright. Frank is trying to sap out some of his power right now. Both fighters have felt each other's power. I think that their beards checked out, and I think now it's going to be a boxing match.
Oh, and by the way, before we get too far, you out.
Oh, I'm out. 4th round gone. Oh, Frank the Ghost Martin is realizing Albright is not just an R&B singer. You know what I'm saying? He is a boxer. Albright's tough.
Yeah, you better not let Albright knock him out. And don't let him become a highlight reel on another man.
Nah, if Albright knocks him out, you better believe he has a track, 16 bars in the back, ready to spit it out on social media. He gonna cut an album on Martin. Frontline's gonna go to Apple Music and download it immediately.
I ain't paying for that shit.
I didn't say you were gonna pay for it. I said you're gonna download it. You know what I'm saying?
Apple Music, you gotta pay for Apple Music.
Hey yo, you got the cheat code.
You got that shit on your playlist.
Listen, you take your control. You go up, down, left, right, BA.
Yo, you remember that? That's the Contra fucking cheat code to get like 100 lives.
Up, down, left, right, BA, up, down, whatever. Yeah.
It was up, down, left, right, BA start.
Yeah.
That should give you 30 lives. Damn.
Yeah.
That's back in the day shit right there.
Yo, I used to jump on the turtle on Mario Brother and get like 100 lives. Keep glitching it.
Ski up.
Yo.
Most people don't know about that shit.
Damn, bro, this fight is real competitive. It's that competitive, that even like that? Look at the referee telling him the instructions. That's when you meet up with the referee. And if you have any concerns in the fight about a fighter, rabbit punching, hitting below the belt, You know, things like that. Look at Suleiman. In there, the WBC is present. He got a green suit, making sure, look at Suleiman, I'm with the WBC. And who knows when they filmed this? They try to get you like thinking they're being filmed like right now. That's usually not the case. Right about now, Mario Barrios probably fully dressed. He's already probably got his hands wrapped. You know, because the round started with Martin and Albright. Albright still looks strong to me. He doesn't look weary. Frank the Ghost Martin. Let me take off my sunglasses. Is that blood on his face or not? It's just red.
I think he's
on
got
Albright's face.
He got red here because they keep clashing heads, but Albright turns his head.
Right.
Oh.
I agree. Albright's got to do something. He's got to do something. The rounds are starting to slip away.
Look, told you. What did I say?
What happened? Let me see it. Wait.
Away. What's your time, Edwin?
Oh shit, 1:59.
Oh, I'm like 30 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, nice. Oh, come on. Albright is banging on Martin now. Oh shit, he's got him over against the rope. Martin's going back. That's the best moment of Albright in the fight right there. Oh shit.
Oh.
Just when I thought, I was like, yo, he's got to do something. Nice. Now Martin is trying to hit him and spin him, use angles. He's cutting side to side, using lateral movement. Martin is not staying in front of him. And then Albright just connected with a good 1-2.
Yo, Albright is going to actually sleep Martin.
You think so, huh?
He's slinging massively. And Martin keeps leaving his head on the line. Chin up. But Martin's a dog. He's fighting through it.
Mm-hmm. Albright he looks like he's punching strong, but like you said, I like Martin's he's a dog, man.
Round 8, this is where Martin goes sleep.
Sleep?
Yeah, sleep.
Oh shit!
Like you did that night,
right there. Martin he ended that round kind of. He's ending his round kind of strong. Oh, they swinging. They both swinging strong.
I tell you what, if Albright had more pop, he would have been got Frank Martin out of there.
He's been landing pretty good, decent shots too. But you could say the same thing again about Frank the Ghost Martin. Because Frank the Ghost Martin has landed his fair share of clean shots on Albright, and Albright has basically walked through him. Look at Errol Spence Jr. and his son.
Oh, that's a nice combination. 3-punch.
Water. Albright is getting a fair share of the licks in this fight. Damn, he hit Martin with a nice 3-hit combination. Martin answered back, not as, he didn't land as many as Albright did, but.
Naldo said best punches of the fight, Albright, and then Martin came back at the end.
Yep.
Naldo said he's got Martin 1 point ahead.
Okay.
I think Martin's still winning this because he had two what was it? Was it 5 and 6 that I thought he won?
Yeah, straight.
So
he won those two. Yeah.
7. I think Albright got that because he staggered him.
Yeah. I think the more effective punching in the last round were done by Albright. Yes.
You know, this is the problem with all the Tank fanboys saying that Albright was trash and that when he fought Keyshawn, and now he's just beating Frank Martin up.
Right. But also the Davises, they realize, they get some credible credit too for fighting Albright. Because for all the people who are saying that, Davis, your older brother lost to Albright, he ain't that good. Well, he's fighting Frank the Ghost Martin a lot better than that other dude, that Cuban dude there.
Yeah.
See, I think this might be good for Albright, and it might not be. This inside shit. Nice stiff shot by Albright. You can't swing like that, Albright. You got to set it up with your jab. You got to disguise it.
Yeah,
He's just swinging now. Albright's just swinging. He's got to set it up better. See how Frank the Ghost Martin at least is putting the glove to his guard, making him lift his hand before. See, Albright's got to work better off his jab. That's it. Albright just wants to hit him. I think Albright hit him one time or something, might have hurt him. And now he's staying in the fact that all I got to do is hit him. And Frank is just moving around him, touching him. Pop, pop.
I'm out.
Yep.
Nothing in the 8th, but Frank looks tired. Those body shots are starting to wear him down. Because he has flurries and then he just keeps moving after that. He don't want to punch.
Mr. Miyagi, I'm seeing a different fight. I'm seeing Frank the Ghost Martin starting to break this dude down a little bit. Your boy looking a little bit tired. And I think that Frank, I think he still looks good. He's not really huffing and puffing. I'm looking at him in the corner. I think your boy Albright there is a little tired. I'm not sure if he's going to land this big shot you see, Mr. Miyagi, but let's see. Let's see.
These last 2 rounds are going to determine.
Yeah.
The bang, straight.
It might be even at this point.
I mean, remember, Mr. Miyagi is up on us on time, so he's watching it a little bit more advanced on us.
Don't worry, I won't go screaming and shouting if something happens. But you might
Bullshit.
As soon as it happens, he's gonna go, ah!
He's gonna be like, ooh, he's down. Ooh.
No, all you're gonna hear, something like that, you're just gonna hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, you did that noise perfect. That's
perfect. It was perfect simulation of last time. He's lucky he's my boy and shit. He
lucky
I was channel.
He lucky I was in the
Frontline
host.
wanted to keep you on. He was like, Edwin, keep it on. I was like, nah, I gotta take it. You guys ain't gonna clown my boy, man.
Hey, you know I mean? Mr. Miyagi, did you go back and rewatch it?
Yeah, and that where you set Edwin up and you say, hey, Mr. Miyagi's trying to talk, I'm muting. That shit made me laugh so hard. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Edwin thought that was for real too. Edwin thought that you.
Yeah.
I ain't shit.
Yeah. Wow. They gave Albright the last 2 rounds. That's it. That's the fan scorecard. Yep. Oh, Frank Martin is timing him. Oh, he's breaking Albright down now a little.
All it's going to take is one wrong move from Frank Martin, and he's going to get clipped with one of these big hooks. Like they're just swinging past. But he keeps getting hit to the body. I just wonder how long Frank Martin can hold while he keeps getting hit into the liver.
Mm.
Oh, has Albright got a cut over his right eye?
Yeah, he does. Yo, people that want the money line, this is gonna fuck up their shit right here.
Yeah.
He might pull it off though. I mean, Martin's got this round so far.
No, it's the 10th round. Oh shit, Albright's getting walked down right now. He leaking.
Look. You heard him, right? He's like, oh.
Yo. So we can expect something in a little while.
He trying to hold it back.
He's trying. They're swinging.
Albright hit Martin with some hellacious hooks.
Oh, nice hooks. They both got each other there. Somebody's mouthpiece went to the ground. Albright's, I think.
Do you know it's crazy because Albright has a really nice skill set. Like he's not afraid to punch while you're punching.
Right.
He's got good combination punching. He's got great footwork as well with the angles and pivots. But he just doesn't have that pop that you need. He just needs a little bit more.
Yeah, I think he's cut on the bullfights.
That's those head clashes, isn't it? He's just you just don't care. He comes in. It kind of reminds me the way Albright's fighting, the way he jumps in with his arms still up in the high guard, kind of reminds me of how Pacquiao would fight. He would jump in and then he would shoot the straight out from the high guard as he leaps in.
All Facts says it's a tight one. Josue and Naldo both got it 5-4 for Martin.
Yeah, I do think Martin's up, but that last, it's hard to tell because Albright gets the shots in, but if they think the other person's a bigger puncher, he can land less and they'll still be like, oh yeah, he's got the round. But really, this is as oh.
Oof.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm gonna go, oof.
Man, that caught me off guard. What?
And right now we're in the 10th round. I got 2 minutes and 20 seconds timestamp.
Oh my.
Martin and Albright are going back and forth. It's been a back and forth affair, but I think that Martin is up right now. Oh shit! He staggered Martin! Oh shit! Martin's holding on for dear life! And they both almost fall out the ring. Martin was hurt.
Oh,
Martin
come on, ref.
Yo!
Come on, ref.
Mr. Miyagi said it. He said he's gonna catch it with one of these shots. Oh shit! Oh, Albright is.
Oh,
come on, Albright, you just gotta get it together. Wow, another big shot over the top. Come on, ref. He put it in his mouth. Let's go. Go. Boom! Nice! He just tagged Martin again with a big shot. Martin's running for dear life backwards. Albright, come on, baby. Oh, shit. Timeout. What the fuck is the timeout for? His mouthpiece keep falling out. Come on, Albright.
The ref is doing some like bullshit. Just let him fight.
Yeah, you can knock your teeth out like that, though. Come on, Albright.
Come on, Albright. Just the last little bit, mate. Bring it out. Oh.
Here we go. Nice body shot. 2 shots over the top for Martin. And this
man,
fight.
I think...
Yeah. It sounds like he didn't get him.
Man, the ref took like 15 seconds out of that fight. Just completely stopped the momentum. That's good shit.
Man, he was breaking Martin down. Albright was all over him. I'm going to tell you right now, Albright won that last round. They're already saying it in the chat. Draw.
No, I think Martin's probably one round. I'd give it 2. If it's any more, really.
Total toe. All facts says total toe draw. I don't know. I think Martin got 1 round on him. There was a couple rounds that.
But what if they scored this round a 10-8?
I don't think he did enough for 10-8. I was thinking that.
Yo, the slow-mo, Edwin, you'll see exactly the shot I was saying that you'd get caught with in the slow. It's right on the button as well.
And
it's at the end of the
right there, that one. Nice. That was the shot you were talking about. Yeah, I see it. That's Albright's bread and butter, that over-the-top hook. Yo, he really stunned Martin with that shit. Martin was holding on for dear life.
He didn't pull out. He caught the duck flu.
He caught the duck flu. Man, listen. I don't know, man, but Richard Hitchens is down. There's a lot of explaining to do. You know, yeah, that's right. Now I know why Errol Spence Jr. is there. He's Frank the Ghost Martin's promoter. I was like, wow, Errol Spence Jr. was at this fight. Like, why would, you know what I mean? Out of all the fights Errol Spence Jr. would go to, he went to a Ryan Garcia main card, and I was starting to think about Rusell, and then it just hit me right now. As soon as I saw him in the corner, I said, oh yeah, that's right. Errol Spence Jr. only got 1 fighter, Frank the Ghost Martin, signed to his promotion, I think. That's his fighter.
Yeah, that's it. Wasn't EJ supposed to get back into the ring though?
I think so, yeah, but you know, until that happens, I mean, look, Errol Spence Jr. can come back to boxing himself anytime, and I believe he'll sell out.
Yo, your judges tonight are fair.
They're fair?
Yeah, you'll see. I won't spoil it, but...
Frontline, you got to tell me the outcome.
Well, if you behind Mr. Miyagi, I'm behind you, so I'm
okay, hold on.
What do you want?
It's a draw.
Yeah.
A draw.
95-95.
Was it a majority draw?
I told you.
Was it unanimous?
Nah, Jose, you lost. Jose, don't be calling me with your gambling addiction. Huh? That listen, you need a 12-step program for Gambling Anonymous. You know what I'm saying? You lost.
It was a unanimous draw.
Yo, if someone put that on their parlay, that would
that's his wife.
I think that was like 16-1.
Yo, that's fucked up. My brother said, who's that girl sitting next to Oscar De La Hoya with the Adam's apple? That's
fucked up. Transgender.
That's fucked up.
Tell him that's a transgender.
Love you, bro.
All right, bro.
Robbed me again.
They just robbed you again?
That's 2 fights that they just took away off my parlay.
Listen. You the whole world is listening to your gambling problems right now. You know what I mean? You need help. You know what I mean? All right, Jose, I love you.
Yo,
what?
Write me down. I told you, unanimous draw.
Unanimous? You didn't say no unanimous draw.
Yo,
Stop
I said
it.
Unanimous draw.
No, you didn't. Stop it. Frontline.
I did. Yo, go
Chat.
rewind it back. Notepad. Check the note. Oh, he didn't write it down like always.
We don't got no proof. There's no proof. Chat, is he lying?
Look. Dre said Jose is mad as hell.
He said, my brother said he got robbed twice. I was like, listen, stop telling me your gambling problems.
He said, Jose, call the gambling hotline.
He's got to call it. You know what I'm saying?
No Lag Andy is next. Andy said he took
Jose's ashy Larry right now. He came downstairs acting like he's throwing out the trash. He took $20 out of his girl's purse, trying to put it in dice. Come on, guys.
Hey, does Jose listen to your show at all?
Yeah, he listens to it. Right now, he's too busy losing. Yeah.
Yeah, this is, fighters like Albright are exactly why you shouldn't shit on a record with a guy that has a low KO rate if they have good combination punching. Because he cracked Martin with 3 consecutive clean punches because of his combination punching, and he almost got him out of there.
Yep. You were right, though. He just doesn't have that, that pop.
If he had caught, he was just missing in the 8th round, that hook.
Mm-hmm.
If he had landed that when he had a little bit more energy, I think he probably would have got him out of there. But if they run this back, I've got Albright knocking him out in 5.
Wow. Especially when you already fought a guy and you're more familiar with him, in the ring. Especially if you get a fight, a rematch, like if they ran it back right after this, like back to back, the next time you fight that guy, you'll be that much more familiar with him. So,
because the thing I noticed in this fight is Frank Martin only really had good success when he had to keep punching. So I'm like 7, 8 constant punches, and then he would circle and run for a little bit, and then he would do it again. But you couldn't just throw 2 or 3 punches at Albright because he would slip and try and counter you.
Yeah. You guys see those gloves that Albright got on? What company is that?
Oh, I didn't see them. Yo, what are the Everlast that Martin's wearing? Are they MX?
I think so.
Because they're massive. They're like the same ones that Beck the Bully was wearing. The same things that MJ Akhmadaliev wears. They're massive.
Yeah, the where that the padding is distributed a bit different. Where that you got your ones that are traditionally more rounded and the padding is more and the weight is concentrated here. Those ones are more concentrated for a boxer puncher, a counter puncher. Those gloves are made for. They're the kind of gloves where that you can catch a punch here off. It'll protect more of you and you'll be able to slide in like that. David the Monster Benavidez wears a big kind of glove. It looks bigger than his opponent's glove. It's the same weight, same ounces, 10 ounces, same thing. It's just designed different. It's designed to catch and slip punches and to guard yourself. And it's a good of a puncher's kind of glove like that, where that you have the other ones that are more rounded in the front, where that the thumb is more sewed in, that it's tight like this. It doesn't give you that space where that the thumb's in the side. It's more in here like that. The round ones, horsehair ones are like that too, especially those. The horsehairs, those are puncher's gloves. You can knock somebody out easier with a horsehair glove, way easier than some of these other gloves that they got now. Now they cater to the equipment of trying to preserve the fighter's hands, because that's your money. That's your money. And, fighters have had a lot of problems in the past, issues with breaking their hands and stuff. So, and I wanted to know what kind of gloves those were that Albright was working with the company, because the design in the glove for that reason. That's I wanted.
Is he wearing? They almost look like fly.
No, it says DUK something.
Hey, while these guys
Dookies,
figure out what gloves are being worn, yo, chat, get your predictions in.
Okay, we right now we're gonna go on the co-main event. So we got Gary Antoine Russell with Andy Hiroka.
But it's for a title fight, isn't it?
Yes, it's a title fight. So let's get him
your
in.
Predictions in.
Let's get him in. We're gonna be running the interim Notre Dame World Championship. I mean, right here.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
I got Russell 4th round knockout.
God damn, bro! You 4th round knockout? You coming out strong like that?
Yo, and if he don't get him out by the 4th, they better do some type of testing on Hiroka, because
Listen,
Yeah,
Hiroka did that jet lag
African chin.
test. He did the jet lag test. He's good. Front line.
He took the class. He took the
He took the class.
Do you know what they do?
He settled in.
Do you know what they do over there? All it is you just change your sleep pattern and train. So he would wake up whatever time would be relevant to Las Vegas. He just changes his sleep pattern before he comes over. So even if he gets here late, he's already adjusted to the time.
All Facts got Russell in the 7th.
Andy on the Conte.
Mr. Miyagi, what you got?
God, this is a hard one to pick. I've probably got Andy. The thing is, I can see it going the distance. I've got Andy stoppage.
You got Andy stopping Russell?
Yeah, 7th round. Andy's a sharp counter puncher, but he can also box as well. Like how Puello beat Russell, Andy can do the same thing, but he gets sloppy at times. So that's the only thing.
Very sloppy.
But against Barroso, he was sharp as anything.
You got Andy in the 7th.
I can see him catching Russell with a combination because he likes that uppercut.
Hopefully not another draw. Samuel says.
Hey, man.
Took the special T. He took the special T. He's on that special T.
Nando says, I don't know about this
that
one.
Austrian T. You know what I mean?
Yo, Dre got it a draw.
No, he don't. Does he? He's being funny, but.
Yeah, but the thing is, I could see that as well. Man, these fights have been good.
Andy going to bed round 4.
Andy low key says?
No, not low key. Low key says Andy by split decision.
Oh, okay.
And then Santos got Andy going to bed round 4.
Santos got him.
Hey, you can't talk shit about Dominicans right now because Santos gonna go ape shit and 0.5 speed.
The first two rounds will determine how this fight goes.
Andy by split decision, low key.
Low key got Andy by split. Santos round 4 for Russell. Dre got it a draw. Nando's unsure about this fight. Sammy says, hopefully not another draw. Low key says he took the special T. All Facts got Russell 7th round.
Keep it going.
Let me see what we got here. What All Facts said the product Where the fuck did it go? Oh, the product in the glove winning cool for power horsehair gloves. Um, what y'all got? What y'all got? Talk y'all shit. Shout out to Point Five Santos Boxing in the building. Point Five speed. That's another one. He's slacking with his channel. He's trying to build him up, but he's slacking. Y'all got to put that pressure on him. Stop playing.
Yeah, I can't wait till our British Pat Brown gets into world title contention. I'd love to see him against David Benavidez.
He's a UK fighter.
Yeah, hard punching combination puncher. He's not scared of inside fighting at all. But he's got like short arms, so he got fast hands.
Where's he at? 175, you said?
No, cruiserweight.
Oh shit! Look at David the Monster Benavidez in the attendance. He copping off Oscar right now. That's fucked up.
He's
Yo,
You saying ask you to plug?
Hey, yo, he said, Oscar, da un pase. Yo sé que tiene.
Oh
No,
shit! Naldo got Hiraoka 8th round.
8th round. Naldo got Roca. Andy Naldo. Nalgivities. Naldo got
8th round.
I got Gary Antoine Russell stopping Hiroka by a volume of punches in the 10th. The jet lag is going to catch up to him. And he's going to find out that you can't just acclimate to an 18-hour flight in fucking 48 hours. That's why we get here 2 weeks early. So unless he's on that special tee.
Samuel, you got Samuel down or not yet?
I don't got Samuel down. What's Samuel? A draw? Samuel take a draw?
Yo, Hirioka in the Thriller, Michael Jackson Thriller outfit.
Does he? Is he?
You'll see.
I'm seeing Gary Antoine Russell in the blue army fatigue right now. And I'm taking the 10th round. I'm taking Gary Antoine Russell 10th round knockout.
Thriller, yeah.
Look at him. Yes, he does. He got the L Thriller jacket on. Andy Hiroka is also coming off more than a 16-month layoff, plus acclimating to this time zone in only 48 hours and never competing for a world title. So there's a lot of things behind this fighter right here, but he is strong. He is a strong fighter. He's very game. Very game. I think this is going to be a very interesting fight. It could be a lot of action early or a lot of action late. I'm going to go with the late stoppage. I'm going to go with the 10th round. Russell.
Hey, yeah. See, this is why I love the chat because everything's subject to change.
What's up?
Dre just changed.
What?
From a draw. He said now he's got Andy because he got the Thriller jacket. He got Thriller jacket. I got Andy.
Got Andy and what? Doing what? Thriller in and out?
I don't know. He didn't.
Look at Bull Rider got Andy in the 7th round.
7th round.
Did we already get that down, or let me see, or not? Or is that a new pick? Because I already flipped the page.
Jesus, 74-inch reach for Andy.
All right, Bull Rider, we got to put him down.
Yeah, it really all depends on the speed, because
Dre got 8th round Andy. 8th round Andy for Dre.
Man, I got a lot of picks coming down on Andy now.
It's that Thriller jacket. That Thriller jacket got people switching over.
Yo, is it going to come out to Michael Jackson?
I don't know. I'm about to find out. I'll let y'all know.
Yo, please tell me it comes out to Thriller. That'd be hilarious.
Thriller now. Yo, that'd be crazy, right?
Oh, wait. Well, he's certainly coming out to Michael Jackson, I think.
That is Thriller. Oh, no, it switched. It switched to one of his other songs. Michael Jackson, though. He is coming out to Michael Jackson.
Yo, if Andy knocks out Gary Antoine Rusell, I think they'll... Mr. Hashi will allow Top Rank to have more fights over in the US. The pure fact that Andy speaks like decent English
right.
As well.
Right. He speaks better English than Junto Nakatoni.
This is what I don't understand, that Junto's been in the USA since he was 15. And he can speak English, but it's like real still broken.
Right, he can't. And he's been out there here for a long time training out there in that gym. So
this is the thing, in a way can speak English. But I think he's one of those guys. I actually think he's really shy in person.
I've only heard him say a word or two, so I can't confirm that.
No, it's like some videos from like Japan. He was doing like saying some words in that, and like the sentences were really.
They did come out with Michael Jackson. It sounded like Thriller, but
it started off with the beat of Thriller, but then switched up to his Dirty Diane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dirty Diane was that song that he came out to. Yeah, remember that was the song that God rest her soul, the princess asked him when Michael Jackson performed when he was alive too, and the prince and Prince Diana were talking to Michael Jackson outside, and just before the show, and Diana walked up to Michael Jackson and said, "Are you going to be performing the song Dirty Diana?" And Michael Jackson said, "No, don't worry, I took it out because I don't want to say that, your name, Dirty Diana, And she said, "Why'd you take it out? That's my favorite song." She was like, that's the song I want you to play. And then Michael was like, "Damn, I can't put it back in. It's too close to showtime. They couldn't arrange the song to be played." And Michael was like, "Shit, sorry. I thought I was doing it out of respecting. I wasn't going to sing the song Dirty Diana." And she was, in fact, was like, "Nah, that's my shit." Like, yeah.
All facts. Facts. He said they got the worst ref.
Yeah, another father-son trainer fighter duo with Andy and his father.
Oh yeah? His father is his trainer?
Yeah.
Hate his promoter though.
Why, you don't like Mr. Ohashi?
Oh no. Mr. Ohashi is not the guy in the ring right now. That guy right there. That guy there, that's right there. That's his promoter. I think Mr. Ohashi is like on a bigger level because Ohashi's like Bob Arum out in Japan.
Oh wait, whoa, you talking about Sean Gibbons? Wait, why is Sean Gibbons there?
He's in. I don't like that dude.
Yeah, but why is he in Andy's corner? He's not his promoter.
I don't know, man. He's got the badge on. He's in his corner like he's
Bobos, get your prediction. And he said Rasa's riding with Japan tonight.
Raza. Oh, so they turned him into a Mexican? Hey, yo, frontline. He's Mexican. Yeah.
Hey, can you imagine if Andy goes and fights a Mexican opponent and then he just starts breaking out the Spanish?
Yo, crazy, right? Okay, hey, yo, we're gonna go out on this one. We're gonna play their game, frontline, and this is how we're gonna take a big chance here, but we're gonna play their game. We taking Gary Antoine Rusell. He's Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican. We taking him.
Hey, yo, Bobos, how do you see Andy winning? What round? Come on, get your prediction in before that bell ring. All facts says the ref looked like a Pennsylvania lottery groundhog.
He might have a few gambling debts he owes, so you might want to watch him. Yeah.
Do you know, I actually really like the Russells.
Bobo's got 10th round KO for Andy.
Like,
you heard, Edwin?
What?
Bobo's 10th round KO Andy.
Bobo's got 10th round Andy? Okay.
Look, low-key laughing. Mexico flag strong arm. So wait, low-key, let's be on the same page. I can't just let Bobo speak for all of y'all. Are y'all claiming Andy Hiraoka?
Are you claiming him? Is he Mexican?
Is he Mexican? Because we'll claim Rusell
because
as Puerto Rican.
Beck the Bully was Mexican earlier, right? So what y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, we'll take Gary Antoine Rusell. He can pass for Matias, brother. You know what I'm saying?
He could be from Fajardo tonight.
He could be from Fajardo. We good. He's good. We'll take him. You know what I mean? But you gotta let it be known now. Let it be known now, like the last time.
Yeah, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, and don't say he's getting robbed when he's getting wiped out.
Nah, you know what they're gonna do after he loses? Nah, he's fucking Japanese. He ain't Mexican.
He ain't Mexican. Nah, bro. Come on, say right. Yo, they took him. Low-key said Mexican strong. Boom, they taking him. Rusell, he Puerto Rican. Yo, let's go. It's on and popping. Mexico versus Puerto Rico right here. Here we go.
Look. Andy's from Osaka, Mexico.
Andy from Osaka. Oh my God. Yo, you guys are crazy.
All facts said.
Gary Matias. Yo. Here we go. Round one.
He's from Mexahama.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Gary's got the faster hands. That jab, just boom.
So far, I've seen Andy flicking out his jab, but I haven't really seen anything for Gary. Gary's sizing him up, reading his fighter, feel out process. He's seeing the intelligence of Andy. This is what I like. This is what I like about our Puerto Rican fighter here. Ooh, nice sharp jab from Gary Antoine Rusell from Fajardo. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
Low-key says Andy's from Mexicali.
Yo.
Dre says Andy's got Aztec blood in him.
Nice little jab. You know, both fighters not willing to really risk it all in the first round. Both fighters fighting intelligently, stay on the outside at the end of each other's punches. Gary right now, he's trying to find his way in. He's got a nice little 1-2. And good movement by the Rusell. Keeping him guessing, Andy, whether he's coming left or right. I don't see no fighter really using feints. Rusell, you got to start. Try to use your feints or your jab to try to come in. Here we go. Russell's starting to use them now. Nice little shot by Rusell. Strong little shot by Andy. And he caught him coming back. Andy snapping back the jab, but hitting none but air. And Rusell is slowly stepping towards him. Rusell in the high guard. Andy Hiroka trying to step forward. Neither man wants to give an inch. And right now, both fighters still testing the durability and the intelligence of each other. The task at hand. Nice first round. It was a back and forth round for me. I didn't really see any guy separate themselves from the round. Might be one of those cases where I would award a 10-10 round. If they're still doing that now in boxing, I'm not sure with the Las Vegas scoring system. Do they award it like that? Will they award a 9-9 round? When's the last time you guys seen something
They'll probably
like that?
give it to the champ on a round like this with no action. They'll give it to the champion 9 times out of 10.
You might be right.
Yeah, I've never liked the way Andy throws his jab. He can't move out of the way of shots when throwing it because he steps with his jab, but he's not efficient with it like Inoue is.
Right. But he was keeping the Rusell at bay for a while with it. It was working until the Rusell started figuring him out and giving big bursts. So let's see if Rusell can get around this jab of Andy Hiroka.
You're Andy shit talking. What the fuck?
Look at Gary stalking. He's stalking. And Andy's like settling, going backward. Ooh, nice. Almost caught him. And Gary explodes off the ropes, throwing a lot of hooks, not landing. Both fighters swinging big. Oh, that was an inside hook shot by Gary Antoine Rusell. Oh. Andy Hiroka, he's trying to play on the outside. He knows that Gary is going to have to try to get by that jab and burst in. And Gary right now, he's got to put some offense together, not always falling into his punches. It's a little bit of dangerous. You don't want to just stay, in that mid it's either get in close or get outside if you're not a real good mid-range fighter. I don't think Hiroka's going to want to meet him there. Oh, nice shot over the top by Gary Antoine Rusell. Good shot. Hiroka circles out, pops the jab. Gary stalking. Hiroka's popping the jab straight 1-2 over the top, misses. They tie up. The referee comes in, splits them apart. Gary Antoine Rusell and Andy Hiroka are in the middle of the ring. And there's feeling each other out, looking. Andy pops the jab, pops it again, hits the gloves. Gary tried to swing downstairs, misses. Andy over the top, check hook, partially blocked. Nobody really landing anything like significant for the most part. Both fighters are being very cautious and respecting each other's power. So far, it doesn't look like the jet lag has affected Andy, but I like to mind you that Andy is a later round fighter. He typically has slow starts. I think he's getting off to a faster start because Gary's just putting the pressure. He was putting it full, fast. That was a nice check hook Andy landed on Gary.
Yeah, it's that ring rust. I can see Andy's sharpness is not quite there.
Mm-hmm.
But I give it, like I say, 2 more rounds. It's kind of even at the moment. It looks like it's going to be a fight that goes a distance.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
I think once Andy shakes off that rust, you'll start seeing counters coming in as Gary starts lunging.
Right. Look at the Aztec Warriors locker room.
They're having a straight carnival in it. Dun, 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 dun.
They doing the rain dance inside the locker room. You know what I mean?
We got all facts saying Andy Conti. Oh, since he said fire stick boys outside.
They outside.
Oh, since he says he got Gary.
Oh, that ship has sailed, but you could just say it. But you might not be qualified for the Notre Dame interim world title.
Yeah, he's a DQ.
Just call him Richard Hitchens.
Since you caught the duck flu,
shit, Gary caught him big. That was a good punch right there. Now that's the best punch of the fight right now. I think Gary Antoine Russell just landing on Andy Hiroka.
Yeah, how do you deal with that when someone literally puts their head on your chest and then just keeps hitting the body side?
Yeah, you see it. Yeah, you can't. Oh man,
you can't even tie up.
Wow, he did it again, and then Gary tagged him again. Andy Hiroka's going backwards. Gary Antoine Russell caught him with a big shot. He was going relentless downstairs to the body, and then Andy Hiroka got to stop grabbing Gary Antoine Russell's neck. He got to stop thinking this way and put his hands down and protect his body. He's rather than, because when he puts his head in his chest, Andy's thinking grab him like this, but he's leaving his body exposed. He's got to forget about grabbing his neck and protect his body and frame off, push him off you. Frame off and punch strong. It'll get him off you. Pause. Oh, nice shot by Andy Hiroka over the top. The 1-2. Gary Antoine Russell starting to dip to the same side. He's becoming a little predictable with that movement. And Gary Antoine Russell is in his face. Hiroka's using his footwork. Gary's popping the jab, goes downstairs to the body. And Hiroka's looking for this little uppercut on the inside. You saw him. He just tried to get it. He's got that left hand cocked. He's waiting to let it go. There he goes. He let it go, but he just missed. Gary's got to stay within himself. Gary, just be you. Andy's popping the jab out. Gary's in the high guard. He's circling to his right now. And the round comes to an end. You could see that Hiroka's got that right hand, that left hand just cocked like this. He's like, pop, pop. He's got it right here. He's just waiting to go. He let it go, and it went right over fucking Gary Antoine Russell's head. So, you could see it coming because Gary's starting to dip like this. And also, when he's starting to tie up, he's starting to dip to that one side too. I hope that Gary notices a couple of these things. That was a good shot. You see, and that was Andy's mistake. He grabbed his neck, his head, and he left his stomach open. And he just let Gary Antoine Russell just fire off relentless body shots. It looks like that leg starting to what?
It looks like the lag. starting to settle in. Look at his legs when Andy stepped back and pressed forward. Look at his leg.
Yeah.
Russell's looking good so far. He said, "Can you look at the replay? Those body shots was bothering Andy."
Yeah, because he got cracked. Did you not see Gary's head crash into his nose? That's why he's got a cut on the side of his nose now.
Gary's just stalking right now. Andy, he's doing the right thing. He's just got to put his punches together. Andy's got to stop going backwards. If he allows Gary to keep pushing him back, he's going to get fatigued. You can't fight going backwards all night. It's going to drain you. You're going to have to stand your ground. As far as Gary Antoine Russell Jr., he's going to have to make it a bit more dirty a little bit in the fact that he has to get up in the inside where he's best. He's got to get to Andy, put his head back on his chest right there and fire big shots up and downstairs, keep him guessing. That's where Gary Antoine Russell's fight game is, in on the inside, try to sneak some punches upstairs. And Gary and Andy, he's got to put his combinations together. If he's going to live on the outside, you're going to have to work. This one shot thing, in and out, one shot, you know, you're becoming predictable. He's going to notice when you're going to throw the 1-2.
Mark says that Gary's respecting Andy's power.
Oh, what happened here? Another headbutt to the mouth and a punch to the stomach? What's going on? You know,
why is it?
Go ahead.
Doesn't Andy literally reminds me of a southpaw Devin Haney?
But
with a slower jab.
Yeah. I can see where you're kind of reminds me of Tiger Johnson. Wow, good action right now. Andy Hiroka and Gary Antoine Russell are really mixing it up right now. You know, Gary is keeping that pressure on Andy Hiroka, relentless downstairs to the body, and Andy Hiroka is swinging big upstairs. Andy Hiroka's really got to get Gary's respect by applying damage. I think that round I also give to Gary Antoine Russell Jr. I think he threw the more punches. I think he landed the more punches upstairs and downstairs. I think at times Andy was just falling back and relying on that one shot, trying to touch him, trying to find the range. He let the other hand go. A bit predictable, if you ask me. You're not going to catch a world champion like that. You might catch these other guys like that. You're not going to catch Gary like that. Just because Gary looks, to some may say, you know, average or a little bit above than the average, but nothing really like slick. You know, not like your Sugar Ray Leonard type fighters. But they can be deceiving. That can be deceiving. Because Gary is a smart fighter. He's a very smart fighter, and Andy's finding it very hard to catch up to him. Gary's style can be real deceiving. And Andy, you know, he's got to figure out his way of attack. He's got to score some offense right now. He's got to make Russell respect him. I think that jet lag is starting to show up. Andy is getting slower. His volume of punches is going down. And now Gary's just pouring it on against the ropes. Andy answers back with an uppercut. Nice check hook, was just off the mark. I think that would have dropped Andy if it would have caught him. That was strong. Gary Antoine Russell swinging a little big right now. He's starting to see, I think, the first sign of wear and tear on Andy. I think that Gary right now, he's going to try to put a lot of pressure on the Japanese fighter, or should I say Mexican fighter. And, it looks like this Puerto Rican here from the Bronx, New York is doing great.
You ain't shit for that. It's fair game though, right?
Yeah, it's a fair game. Yeah, Andy's just he's not doing enough, but this fight is far from over. Don't sleep on this dude. He's just got to put more of his punches together. And when Gary's taking a round off like this, Andy had to recognize that and really put the pressure on Gary, not to let Gary just be comfortable in there and take rounds off. Gary's literally in front of you just breathing. You know what I'm saying? And he need like this right here. See how Andy's got him working now, engaging? That's what you want to do. If you're going to be getting your ass whooped, make him work for it. Bring his gas tank down with you. Oh shit, nice he staggered and wobbled him a little, and he's walking backward. Gary's a lot of pressure, nice check hook. He's got him up against the ropes, good body shot on the inside, and he's holding on. I'm not sure for dear life yet, but that step there, look, that body shot was ruthless. Whoa! Oh, Gary is starting to break Andy down, and Andy was running away like he was looking for the school teachers. Teacher, he hit me. Listen, he was hiding behind the ref there. Woo! And there is Edwin, our main event. What was that?
What round did I say for this?
For
Andy to win, was it 7th?
Yeah, the 8th.
Was it the 8th? I thought I called the 8th for Albright. I can't remember now.
Mr. Miyagi, you got the 7th, Andy.
Right.
Not looking too good, huh, Mr. Miyagi?
No. It's like I say, the ring rust is strong. Even though Andy's been training all year round, not being in the ring for 16 months will put a toll. And Gary's very explosive. It's just taking a little more time just to get that timing down. And he'll start throwing the right hook, counter hooks.
I think Gary Antoine Russell might be eating old cereal today. He taking Andy Hiroka's O away. Nice combinations coming off the rope by Gary Antoine Russell. Andy Hiroka is still in this fight. Both men are still competing fairly well. I think that Gary right now, for the most part, is outworking Andy Hiroka. Nice check hook on the inside by Gary. A nice little one. More labored, but still connected. Andy Hiroka, like I said, he's got to put some more offense together for me right now. He can't find the way to hit Gary Antoine Russell. The little movements that Gary's doing, it's intelligent. It doesn't look like much, but Andy can't even land his jab on a consistent basis. He'll pop him. He'll even throw a slow one, like try to touch him with no power or speed. Just touch him. And then as soon as you think Gary's there, he's gone. Good body shots on the inside, scoring those points. Andy tries a good uppercut. Gary answers back with a good uppercut. Andy answers back with a good body shot of his own. Gary swings another body shot downstairs. Andy ties up, uppercut on the inside, all punches partially blocked by Gary Antoine Rusell. Gary is being good, defensively sound as well. I noticed that the shit that Andy is catching Gary with is like his light punches, like when he's like thinking.
Here we go.
Oh shit. We heard a "here you go." So I'm waiting for a "here you go" moment.
That Japanese fighting spirit's going to start coming out now.
What's your timestamp, Miyagi?
It was just the end of the round.
He's at the end. He has to be, because I'm on 20 seconds. Damn, Hiroka started swinging big. Good body shot. Andy, oh shit. Andy's swinging strong right now. He didn't really land anything. He's just swinging strong right now. And let's see if Mr. Miyagi, by the way, you're out of here. Yeah, you will not be the interim Notre Dame's world champion today, buddy. You know what I'm saying?
What,
I know you tried.
6?
You know what I mean?
I thought I said 7.
Oh, you said 7.
Yeah, I thought you.
Yeah, it's going into the 7th round now, Edwin.
Oh shit! Mr. Miyagi, I thought that was the 7th. My bag.
Yeah, don't write me off yet. I want
don't
my
write
belt.
you off yet. Yeah, I tried to write him off quick. He said, "Wait a minute."
Hey, Miyagi, you know Edwin be cheating, so I'm glad you putting him in check.
Yo, Sandy. 4th round is out of here. 6th round is out of here, right? 8th round, yeah. Naldo got the 8th. No one had the 6th. That's a 4. Oh, Frontline's out of here with Rusell on the 4th. He's staying quiet. He didn't want nobody.
What are you talking about? I didn't say the 4th round.
Yeah, you did, Frontline. I got you here. 4th round. Rusell, you are out of here. All right.
Nah, that was Santos. Santos said 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
he
right.
went with the 4th. He's out of here.
Yo, Santos, don't let him lie to you. Bull Rider got the 7th too. There's 3 of you got this 7th round.
All Facts got the 7th too.
Andy's got them thumpers, man. Oh, Gary don't like that. Oh, mate.
Referee's letting him fight out the clinch. He didn't step in. Referee's letting him fight.
Yeah, Gary's not liking those body shots.
Ooh. Andy, this is when he fights. He fights strong at the end. I told y'all. Those body shots is killing him. Yo, Andy's going for it.
Yeah, Andy's got a lovely little, like, uppercut to the body, like kind of swings it round as if you're doing a bowling ball. Come on, Gary Antoine. You got to parry that shit. Damn, Andy got him with a good shots there, bro. This is like Andy's best round. And Gary tries to fire back, answer back, get some of this back. Ooh, nice little combination flurry by Gary. They tie up again. And he's got to charge up the batteries. He just drained himself. Body shots. Gary's going to go.
Nice shot over the top by Andy. Gary answers back. Oh, with a good shot of his own. Gary got to stop ducking like that. Andy's already hip to that.
Yeah, Andy Hirioka's fighting like Devin Haney, and then on the inside he fights like Abdullah Mason.
Good inside uppercut.
Ugh, I'm out.
Body shot, it was good too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that round though to Andy. I think he did the good of the work. Well, we got 3 guys down. Okay, now I can officially take Mr. Miyagi down. He's out of here. And yeah, let's go wrapping him up. Yay. Oh shit, who's this? Bull Rider? Yeah, you gotta go, buddy. You're out of here. You know what I mean?
Who else gotta go? All facts gotta go too.
Yo, they all facts gotta go. You know what I'm saying? All facts. You know what I mean? You gotta go.
Who else gotta go?
Yeah, Andy's speed. He's got that ring rust has come off now. That jab is sharp.
Young Camp, salute.
Naldo got the 8th. He's coming up. Low key got a split decision. Dre turned and changed his bid 21 times. We no longer have a record of his actual bid, but we got Dre, Andy, and the 8th. What's that? The 8th or the 5th?
I don't know. It might be the 5th. I think he's been going.
It might be the 5th, right? Yeah, I think that's the 5th. Nah, I think it's the 8th. Oh shit. I think Gary's gonna put him away right when
there you go.
Uh-oh.
Kai, he's got that ring rust that's come off. Oh, my God, this is going to be a great fight.
And Gary's flicking that jab right now. Andy Hiroka is on the stock. He's stalking him. He's stepping towards Gary Antoine Russell. That was a big shot. That was a nice shot. Ooh, nice little check hook on the inside. Body shot by Andy. And Gary hits him with a jab, a nice stiff jab. He's against the rope. Oh, he almost connected with that one. Oh, both men swinging big. Both men missing, though. They meet each other in the center of the ring.
God, Andy's really digging these body shots in. He puts everything into them. Whoa.
Good jab. Andy got good legs. He got good movement. That's why Gary Antoine Russell Jr. He's finding a hard. I mean, not Junior, but he's finding a hard time to get to him. Oh, nice, good body shot by Andy on the inside. Yo, and this referee, shout out to the referees. Let him fight out of the clinch. You know, he's not really stepping in there for the most part. He's letting them work. Good uppercut by Andy on the inside. He caught him with a couple good uppercuts. Sneaky little ones. And Gary swings but misses big.
Yeah, this is a great fight.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all facts. Why is he hating?
Good fight. Good competitive fight. All facts is saying Andy juicing because jet lag. He can't believe him. You know, sometimes people can just off sheer will can will themselves in a fight. You know,
yeah,
and the jet lag thing really, it's really, you know, it really only affects you, to tell you the truth, in the first half of the fight. If you can survive the first half of jet lag, the second half, your body's going to turn on. It's already going to wake up, no matter what the time frame.
Look, he said that specialty's kicking in after round 6.
The best chance for Gary to get him would have been why he was trying to acclimate to the fight in the first, second, third, fourth round. And typically, a regular fight, doesn't break out into the 4th round. That's when the human body has loosened up, and now you guys can slug it out. Some guys got the ability to be fast starters. You've heard that expression. But the jet lag, I know this. I know that if it was going to affect them, it would have had to be in the first half of the fight. Once Andy got here, this is just Andy now fighting. His body's already acclimated to the time zone right about now in the fight, to tell you the truth. Now it doesn't matter. So you don't need drugs to keep you there. He's a undefeated fighter until tonight, until he ran into Gary Antoine Rusell, it looks like. But yeah, the jet lag was going to affect him in the first part of the fight. You got to acclimate to that shit. You got to sleep. You got to flip your schedule around. It takes about 2 weeks, man. You want a good, maybe 21 days. It says 21 days. Anything can become habit forming in 21 days. Stephen Kubo Fulton went out to Japan a month to prepare for Naoya Inoue. He was out there a full 30 days. And then remember, Naoya Inoue got hurt in Japan, and they extended the fight for another 30 days. So Stephen Kubo Fulton was basically Japanese when he went into the ring with Naoya Inoue. He lived out there for so long. They knew him on the block. You know what I'm saying? You've been in Japan for a long time, bro. 2 months?
One of these uppercuts are going to get in. Gary's going to he's going to go right down into one. And he better not hope it's a backhand one either. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. How did he stand up from that?
Oh, what a nice, whoa. Nice combination, Andy. And see, Andy's fighting strong now. Late round, I told you. And I told you the jet lag is not going to matter now. It's not. Look, he's fighting strong. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, nice uppercut. And Gary bent into it. He bent into it, and Andy caught him. Gary's he's strong, man. Gary's strong. Oh, Andy's hitting these uppercuts like it's going out of style, bro.
Yeah, I feel like Gary is only throwing in combinations that he's doing literally to keep Andy off from cornering him, like desperation because of them body shots. Because the thing with Andy, he looked kind of bum-legged in the first half of that round, but he's always kind of clumsy with his footwork. And then all of a sudden he just switches on the last minute of the round.
Wow, Andy's coming on strong right now. Low-key said Andy got this. What?
Loki said slick back fighters are down bad tonight.
They got a draw so far. And Andy's putting the Beats by Dre on him right now. He said
left
that
the week of for the
when
fight
the Pets
for the
kick
fight.
in. He said, "Fuck that." All Facts said, "Nah." Juice
pack.
All Facts is crazy.
He got that. He's on that Conte.
Oh shit! What's that? That body shot hurt him.
Naldo said Gary is getting KO'd.
That body shot hurt him. It was kind of low. Let me see the instant replay on that.
Gary don't look confident in that corner.
Them body shots is hurting him.
Do you know what? It's a shame. I really do like Gary Antoine Rusell. But I want Andy to win, but at the same time, I don't want Gary to lose either. I really because you just know how they're gonna shit all over him if he loses.
Yeah.
What kind of shit is
Gary's
that, Mr.
got a lovely
Miyagi?
style.
What kind of shit is that, Mr. Miyagi? You
No,
want
He
because
Andy
learned
to
that
win,
from
but you
you.
ruined
He
for.
learned that from you. What are you
nah,
talking about?
mate,
That's you.
I
You
already
see how
told you.
you teaching my people? That's
No.
you, frontline. He's rubbing off. You know what I mean? Like a frontline. I say, frontline, who do you got? I'm going for this guy, but I'm rooting for him. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Like, yo, frontline, be crazy. I got this guy, but I'm rooting for this other guy to win. But just in case this guy gets knocked out, I got this guy in the fight.
Yeah,
But
you gotta
before
play
his
safe.
head hits the ground, I got the other guy.
I told you I had him winning, but I was rooting for him. I told you.
He's got an scapegoat on the way out, like a foolproof way of picking people. You can't go for that shit. Frontline's the type of dude you gamble with. He says, if I win,
No.
I win the bet. But if I lose, you pay me double.
Come on, give us a
All right,
slow
let's
motion
bet.
replay. Let's get that hit.
They got Russell up 2 rounds.
Yeah.
No.
Russell right now.
Come on, show me the slow motion.
Andy slowed down a little bit. He did the last 2 rounds a lot of offense. Oh shit! Gary went down.
Oh,
Is that a low blow?
Yeah, that was a low blow.
What's going on? Notice they're not showing any of these low blows back on the instant replay.
The first one, this one was definitely low.
This one was low. Oh, now they're gonna show it when they got like evidence, like and oh, that was low. Yeah. That was the lowest of the low blows right there, bro. You can't get he cuffed his balls, you know what I'm saying? Brought him up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
It's because Gary fell forward. So as Andy was trying to bring it up, where Gary usually moves out, he fell forward and he just shattered dreams.
Damn.
Shattered lineage, more like.
Yeah, lineage. Oh, he took a point.
Yeah.
Ah, that cost him the fight. There's the fight. The fight's, yeah.
But
if the fight was any chance of being close, that secured his belt. Unless Andy knocks him out. What round is this?
10.
The 10th? Gary, come on. You got to knock him out, Gary. Come on. And Gary's running for his life.
I want to see the first low blow or apparent low blow.
Yeah. I want to see those. You see how they had no problem putting that one up when it was blatant. But where was the other one?
The first one was clean.
Right? I bet the other ones, because I thought it was more on the belt line, brother, to tell you the truth. Oh, shit. Gary's in the corner, like, taking some damage here. Andy's stalking right now. And Andy knows that his stomach, his midsection is weak right now. He's got to sell it, though. Go up top, make him forget for a little while, then get a good, decent body shot downstairs. That's what, you know what I mean? You got to sell it. I'm out. That was the 10th round. I had the 10th round. Naldo's out. Dre's out.
See, this is exactly why you
Bobo's
should never...
out. He had the 10th round. Dre's out. The only people we got left. Low key got split decision.
No. Yeah. Split decision. Or was it a draw?
Nah, he got split decision, and then what's his name got a draw. The dude with the S.
Samuel.
Yeah, Samuel got a draw. Damn, I wrote his name. That messed up. I wrote it fast. I can't even read my own writing. So yeah, so Samuel got the draw, Low Key got the split, and Dre had a draw, but he took it back and lost. But I don't think that there's not going to be any draw here. I don't think this fight is one of those kind of fights so far. I think that Gary is winning now and decisively because of that point deduction. I think he's up 2 rounds. What is his scorecard got?
You got 96, 95, Gary.
95, 94. Chris Mannix got it by 1 round? The fan.
Oh.
Wow, what a shot. The fan score got it a bit different.
Yeah, get ready.
Ooh. Gary is nice shot check hook right there for Gary. Good pop stiff jab. And Andy hitting him with a big shot on the inside. Good little uppercut. Andy is stalking. I think he senses the desperation after the point deduction. And Gary Antoine Rusell Jr. is stalking right now. Both fighters are in the center of the ring. Gary pops a jab. Them head clashes, man. They got to watch it. They're still leaning in. Both good body shots by Andy on the inside. Gary Antoine Rusell pops the jab.
Yeah, Gary Russell's going to be pissing blood tomorrow.
Oh, he took a lot of body damage. Oh, Andy's trying to size him up for that straight shot. Gary's moving. He's up against the rope. The referee splits them up. Both fighters meet each other in the middle of the ring.
Oh, mate, the 12th round is going to be non-stop. Oh my god. Ooh.
Gary swings big. Andy Hiroka is on the attack. Got Gary up against the ropes. Gary meets him with a jab. Andy Hiroka spins him. Gary hits him with a good shot. Andy goes back. They meet each other and said, "Oh shit! Nice! Oh! Andy ended the round strong. That was a good 4-piece combination. He hit him with 3 big shots. I saw Gary take a deep breath and kind of stagger to the corner.
Gary had the googly eyes.
Yeah, he did.
Combination.
You saw that, right?
Yeah. Where he kind of like, whoa, and then Andy hit him again, and it's like, whoa, I'm back.
Oh shit. I don't know, guys, but Andy put together some last rounds in the later half. That point deduction got me a little, thing. But
hey, you know how some boxers carry
12th and final
power,
round.
carry power through the whole fight.
Yep.
Gary Antoine Russell doesn't. You can tell.
Yeah.
He's not. He's one of those that he's got to get you. He's got to get you early.
He didn't have enough power to keep Alberto Puello off him the entire night at the end either.
Oh, Mr. Few, you got to know how to roll with the punches, says all facts. Oh, since he says Andy might take it, he more fresh with more energy in the 12th. All facts says Gary's up.
At the beginning of this fight, before it even started, that's exactly what I said about Andy. I said he was going to be a slow starter. And what did I say? He was going to be dangerous late. That's exactly what I said.
Another draw.
That's exactly what I said. He was going to be dangerous late. I said that if Gary Antoine Russell had a good chance of stopping this fight and not going the distance, I saw him doing it within the first 4 rounds. Since that didn't happen, this is kind of how I seen the fight going. I saw that Gary winning the first part of the fight, and he was going to have to bite down on the mouthpiece to fight Andy at the end. Nice body shot by Gary right there. That was a good one. That got Andy's attention. That was a good one.
Come on, Andy. Throw the uppercut, mate.
These boys is fighting to they
last. It's got it even so far.
Yeah.
12.
Oh shit! And Andy's pouring it on. This is the championship rounds. If you want to hold your belt, you got to fight like a champion. Dig deep, fucking Gary. Let's go. Fucking let's go. Step on it. Let's go. You want to hold your belt? You better fight like a goddamn champion right now. Come on, bro. Swing them punches, bro. No back down. Come on, Gary. It's not. You could be tired tomorrow. Dig deep, motherfucker. Let's go. Come on, Gary. Swing. Gary, your belt is on the line, bro. You're going to hate yourself tomorrow. Throw your hands, bro. Throw your motherfucking hands. Throw your hands, Gary. Come on. Andy's firing off, and the judges are seeing him throwing punches at the end. Gary's making a miss. Oh, that was a good shot, though. Bro, this might be a draw. This might be a draw. I think Andy pulled off that last round.
Joe, if this goes a draw, someone's made money. But I think Gary's had that. But then again, I don't know. It depends how the judges see it, because the flurries, literally, like I say, the last couple of rounds, the flurries was literally just to keep Andy from crashing the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Andy Hiroka proved on fucking 48-hour notice, jet lag, 16 month layoff, that he belongs. He belongs here.
I'm just waiting to hear people saying, "Oh, I could have easily beaten Andy," but yet they'll never fight him.
Yeah, right. This Japanese dude is he can fight. He can fight.
Nah, but you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "Oh, but Russell fought a bum."
Oh, that's what they're always gonna say. And I told you guys, not here at Round One Sports Talk, if Gary Antoine Russell beats Andy, he beat the #1 mandatory. You don't become the #1 mandatory because you rolled out of bed. You had to be battle tested to get in that position. So this is no cab driver. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Gary, I mean, Andy was missing a lot there. He was making a miss, but that point deduction is big. It's unfortunate it happened in the fight.
He says fight nights on Saturdays are better than any nightclub.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something right now, right? Let's just say that this is a draw. Let's say hypothetically, this becomes a draw. That goes to show you that if Andy didn't get a point deduction in the fight, he wins the fight then. You understand? Because if this becomes a draw with a point deduction, Andy is world champion right now.
Yeah, Andy's got that Roblox jaw on him. That square jaw, whatever.
Jay Minton says, imagine we had the Hitchens fight. Naldo says, I got Andy winning, but it can be a draw. Joy says, what a night of boxing. Jay Minton says, Andy Rob out of the win.
They gonna rob the Mexican?
Gary's won. That's why.
Yo, they gotta take it. Whatever the results is, they gotta take it, and we gotta take it. It is what it is.
Come on, Puerto Rico.
Yo, can you imagine that Duarte and a Hitchens fight would have actually been nuts?
We won, baby. We won. Viva Puerto Rico! Mexico's down bad.
Mexican down bad right now.
Mexico's down bad.
Hey, yo, low key, where you at, pa? Where you at, low key?
Yo, Mexico down bad right now.
Bobos, what's up, pa?
Where
I
y'all
don't hear
at? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit.
The jet lag really affected Andy's performance in there. It took him so many rounds to get that ring rust off.
Nah, come on, Mr. Miyagi. He took a jet lag course.
And he had no chance with the judges. Shut up.
Hey, you
unanimous decision. Hey, yo, hold up.
Hey, Gary Colon won.
How did Gary Colon win if he didn't even get in? Where did he?
Gary Colon. He's representing Fajardo, Puerto Rico.
Oh, yo, Gary Colon won. I get it. Yo, low key had split decision. Yo, frontline. Yo, it seems like frontline. Where the fuck is frontline at?
I'm
low
here.
key.
I'm here.
What did low key have? Did he have Rusell or did he have?
Low key had a loser, is what he had.
He had a loser.
He had a
Andy?
loser. He down bad. Mexico down bad right now. Draw would be fair. Rusell got cooked.
Well, Rusell didn't get cooked because he was.
You know, Bulbos. He's mad because his Mexican fight.
Yeah,
now they're
his
not claiming
Mexican
him,
fighter
though.
lost. Right
now they're not claiming him.
Yeah. Yo, listen. He's from what is it? What was that one? He's from Mexico.
He's from Mexicali.
He's from Mexicali. Yo, listen. No, Andy lost the first half of those rounds in the
now
beginning.
It's the judges' fault. Terrible
lost.
judges.
He lost. He won one early round, one in between there. Gary won the first half of the fight. I think Andy came on strong at the end, but Andy came on strong 9, 10, 11, 12. That's when he came on the strongest. Once it hit the 9th round, it was like 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Andy, for me, won all those rounds. And he was outworking Gary, but Gary did enough work. And like I said, with the point deduction, that point deduction played a big part. I think without that point deduction, Andy might pull off a draw. Might have. But the point deduction was big. I didn't hear the scorecard. So if you guys can give me what the judges saw and how far apart or how close any of these judges had it. Because I had it a close fight. I had a close fight until the point deduction. Like I'm saying, I think that swayed the fight. Really, it did. And Gary got out of here with a win. He retains his belt. Most importantly, he is an official world champion. I want you to hear me correctly. Gary Antoine Rusell became an official world champion tonight. Why do I say that? Okay. It's not a rule, but if you win a world title, yes, you are a champion. But amongst champions, you are a certified champion if you do these two things. First, win a belt. Second, defend the belt. Once you complete that, you're a champion. You are a full champion.
Hey,
you won it and defended it.
Naldo said the judges were Ray Charles, Jose Feliciano, and Stevie Wonder.
Yo, those were great judges. You know what I'm saying? I could tell they saw all the action. You know what I mean? Not.
Ray came back from the dead. Gar got the nod. He about to face Dalton, Stevens, or Hitchens.
Well, Gary's got to get a bit better with tracking these mover fighters type fighters down. I think now that I see Gary again, he has a trouble cutting off the ring and really getting to the fighter. He's not the type of fighter that works off his jab. He'll throw it as like a stiff jab. He'll get your attention with it. If you're pressuring him, he uses his jab better. But as you can see, if you have decent footwork like Andy, and if Andy was able to sustain and get a better start in the beginning of the fight, he beats Gary tonight. He beats him. Gary did a lot of the same things. He started to dip his head and everything. But the one thing that Gary was persistent in his attack. And he kept Andy at times a little off balance. Andy was trying to take breaks. Then he saw that Gary wasn't going to give him the break. And then Andy was willing to take the fight there. Once Andy shifted into that second gear, he started doing a lot of good work. I just think that it was not enough to beat the champion tonight. No, it wasn't. No. I think that the right man won this fight due to how the fight played out. But Andy Hiroka can, go back to Japan with his head held up high. He didn't get knocked out by a guy's got a 90 plus knockout ratio. You're fucking around with a guy that's in the high 90s and knocking people out. And you came in on 48 hours with 16-month layoff. And you stunned him a few times in the fight. So Andy, for his first world title fight, he left everything in the ring. He left it all in the ring. And now we got the main event coming up. Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrio. We're here, guys. We are here. And this night, let's see if Ryan Garcia can pull this off.
Come on, guys. Get your picks in. Main event. The real Nostradamus belt is on the line.
On the line.
You ready to write my pick down?
What's your pick, Frontline?
I got Ryan Garcia, 7th round knockout.
What? Let's write that down before subject to change.
No, it's not changing.
Frontline. He's got Ryan. 7th round. KO. And Frontline goes out there boldly and makes a bold prediction first.
Yeah, because if not, these people, they're going to wait till the last minute. I got to get the action started.
Samuel says Andy won.
Come on, people. Get your Nostradamus picks in. Barrios or Garcia. Mr. Miyagi, how you got it?
Man, it all depends on how good Barrios' timing is, but I've got Ryan round 3, knocking him out.
Round 3?
Yeah, it'll be early.
Wow.
I can just see it. He's just going to catch Barrios with combinations. He's got the far faster hands, but it's whether Barrios has his timing, which in the Pacquiao fight looked
Edwin,
shit.
Get your pen ready.
We got the Notre Dame's world title right up on the screen right here.
Bull Rider. Bull Rider got Barrios, 8th round. Ryan's daddy throwing in the towel.
Whoa.
Throwing in the towel. Yo, Ryan, you stink. Get out of there. Oh, no.
That was Bull Rider, 8th round for Barrios. Naldoski got Garcia, round 5. Dre. Dre got Ryan, 9th round KO.
Not Ryan.
Yeah, Dre got Ryan, 9th round. Naldo, Ryan, 5th.
Yeah, I
Bull
got
Rider
them.
got
I got them.
Barrios. And then all facts, you got to give me a round, pa. He said Garcia KO, but no round. Loki says the fix is in? Question mark.
Mm? Come on, conspiracy theorists. Don't be coming up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we good. There ain't no fix.
Low key says he's got Barrios, end of 10th by no mas.
Who said that?
Low key.
Low key
Yep.
got Barrios.
Yep. By a no mas at the 10th round.
Hey,
Well, the end of the 10th. So does that consider 10th round or a beginning of 11th?
No, it's the 10th. If it's the ending of the 10th round, whatever he knocks him out, it's still the 10th round.
Samuel got Ryan by KO, 6th round.
Ryan, 6th round.
Yep, that was Samuel.
Yep.
All facts. If you tuned in, let me know. You said you got Garcia KO, but what round?
Come on now. What the hell is up with the streaming thing here? It's just down.
Miyagi went bold. Miyagi said 3rd round, Ryan.
Mr. Miyagi said 3rd round, Ryan.
Yeah, Mr. Miyagi said 3rd round, Ryan. You should have that already. That was the bold prediction. All facts said 10th round, Ryan KO.
Yeah, if this goes the distance as well, it's gonna be crazy night. We're gonna have one draw, one favorite one, and then we're gonna have the upset tonight.
All facts got Ryan win.
Round 10.
What round did Tank Davis knock out Mario Barrio? It was the 10th.
Yeah, it was late in that fight, wasn't it?
It was late
the 10th.
In the fight.
Yeah, it was in the 10th round.
10th or the 11th.
I think he dropped him the first time in the 10th. He ended the fight in the 11th. Or did he end it in that round? No, he dropped him. Then they went back to the corner. Then he came out the next round. So I think he might have ended it in the 11th, maybe. Yeah. Let me check that out. I want to check that out.
There you go. You got to talk to the Oracle?
Nah, I'm not going to talk to the Oracle. I want to talk to BoxRec.
See, this is the reason why you should never do the catch weights and rehydration clauses for fights like Tank did. Because if Ryan goes and just destroys Barrios, yeah, they can't even use it because he got all the stipulations are ridiculous. Just fight at the weight. I don't understand. Like, you're only going to put on so much weight on fight night. But then again, I'm a fan of the IBF as well.
Yeah, he got stopped in the 11th against Tank. He got dropped in the 10th. Mario Barrio down twice in the 8th round. In the 8th and once in the 11th. Barrio got cut under the eye from an illegal punch in round 8.
Write this down, Edwin. No more talk says I got Ryan 8th round.
Ryan 8th round, huh? All right. I'm gonna have to take Ryan. I want Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna take Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna take Ryan. I think Ryan gets him out of there before Tank. This might go the distance. This just might go the distance. I'm gonna take Ryan Garcia, unanimous decision.
Who was
All right, Boogie.
Was there only one stoppage on this card, and that was Beck?
Yeah.
No, the Muslim kid in the undercard on YouTube.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, Jones. Jones got a stoppage.
Jones got a stoppage too.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that one.
Yeah, he got a stoppage. So anybody see what these guys getting in the ring? What's going on?
I don't know, but fucking Barrios' outfit, that he looked like a straight up Azteca for real, for real.
Oh, but you know how he rolls.
Is David Benavidez his dad? Has he been training Ryan as well? Why is he in the ring?
I don't know. Maybe for support. I mean,
no, they trained. He co-trained with Ryan's dad.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was just looking at it. I've seen
he was actually like caught on YouTube or social media, like doing like drills with David the Monster Benavidez. Now, how far and how deep they went in their training, that I didn't see them with headgear on. You know, I saw them both doing. They were both doing 6'7" real fast. You know what I mean? And you know, sometimes that can just be for publicity, or they could have really been in his corner and didn't choose to showcase anything. Ryan Garcia, you know, he just kept that, just showed you what he wanted, and he could have really been helping him. You know, so that was the image that was given. That was what was, you know. So, yeah. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. The night is here. The night is here.
There was 3 stoppages today. Jones, Cal, and Beck.
Okay.
Nah, you gotta put my belt back on the motherfucking screen, Edwin.
Yo, I gotta. It's blocking too much. We're gonna put it up when we win. When I win, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is it just me, or do I don't like Michael Buffer as an announcer at his age? Like
I think at some point you gotta call it quits, but
they keep just giving him money.
Yeah, like that toupee is stuck on there tight. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get. You know what I mean?
I think Jimmy Lennon Jr. has the best voice as an announcer.
Yeah.
And he speaks multiple languages as well, like Spanish,
Ryan
Japanese.
keeps it basic.
Michael Buffer, he's getting old.
Yeah.
You gotta cut the old man some slack, Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, but have you seen?
Yeah,
the
but
list
he's just
they
a
give him
part
for
of
Reed?
boxing. He's just a part of it. You know what I mean? He's been around so long. So
it's like, I don't like the guy that Frank Warren uses. I can't remember his name now. He always does the Saudi weigh-ins, like the Saudi announcing.
Yeah,
you know what that dude reminds me of? You remember
his brother
that
does
movie?
the UFC announcing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that guy that Frank Warren uses. You know who he reminds me of? You remember that movie called No Holds Bar with Hulk Hogan?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
That's who he reminds me of.
Of who? The announcer that was in the Hulk Hogan movie?
Yeah.
I can't think of him. I could see the movie. I don't remember it. I know I watched it. It was so long ago. You know, it's not the type of movie you watch twice. You watch it once and that's it. You know what I mean? You know. Here comes the
Yeah,
Azteca.
work hard says just go to the seventh. I don't care who wins. That's part of his parlay, probably.
Uh,
Look at Bull Rider. I thought Ryan was a Trumper. Now he's repping the Mexican flag.
hey, bro.
He can do both. He's
Wait a minute.
Mexican American.
Wait. Y'all don't want him? Y'all don't want him? Yo, we doing this again? Yo, Hey, yo, let me guess. You guys got the Mexican in this fight. There's no way you guys could lose this, huh? uh, I don't think they're gonna give us Barrio. I think they claiming Barrios. Are y'all claiming Barrios?
They claiming both of them on this fight. They claiming both of them.
Yo, look at low key. Look at low key.
Low key ain't shit.
Yo. Low key said 100% we claiming them. Hey yo, we'll take Ryan. Ryan's been seen with a couple Puerto Rican girls lately. That's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Hey yo. Oh, this is a big fucking night, bro. Ryan, you gotta do something, kid. This is
Ryan's gonna show
I'm
up and show
serious.
out.
He's gotta do something. And then they say belts don't matter. Why are we all watching this fight? Because we tune in this hard to watch Mario Barrio and Ryan Garcia fight for no belt. It'd be a main event too, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't even be a co-main event. The reason why this is a main event fight, because Mario Barrio got that WBC world title. That chain, remember that chain is on the line. The boxing glove with the crown on it, 400 G's, baby, extra, goes to the winner. Because no other organization but the WBC is doing that to commemorate some of these fights. That's how they're doing it. And if you haven't noticed, Mario Barrio's outfit is green, like the color of his belt. Put some of these things together.
Do you know Suleiman is going to give a WBC pendant to the winner of Benavidez and Zerdo, even though it's not a WBC title fight?
Because they're so powerful. They're even involved in that shit. WBC is selfish, bro. They crazy. Yo, on the Terrence Crawford ring, the WBC made the ring, paid for the ring, but they also honored the other 3 belts. If you notice on the ring, it says WBC in big letters, but it has a blue little diamond, a yellow, and a red to signify the other sanctioning bodies also in the sport. You know what I mean? And the WBC, since they're the best belt, they take the lead. And it's crazy that they're taking the lead, trying to take the lead in David Monster Benavidez fight when your belt's not even on the line. Fucking WBC powerful, bro. They powerful. Man,
Hey,
they gave Tank Davis that freedom belt for fighting Frank the Ghost Martin, and that was a WBA fight. WBC wasn't present, and WBC made them a belt for that night. Check that out. What's up, Frontline?
No, speaking of the, remember when you was talking earlier in the show about, and you said it on All Facts show channel over there, that the WBC should buy a building. I say take it a step further.
Yep.
I think the sanctioning bodies should all get together and chip in on that building. Any title fight goes there, and
Yeah.
they can work together. That shit'll
Yeah.
be fire.
Yeah. And then whoever belt is on the line, you take the money for that day or whatever. Whoever's belt is hosting it. And
Right,
from
and then
there, you
if
start
it's a,
one building. And then
and if
from
it's a
there,
unified or
yep,
unification or
you split the
undisputed,
money.
you split the money.
Yeah.
Simple.
And then from there, you know, in 2 years or whatever, you get another building. And then in 2 more years or whatever, you get another building. And you put them on all sides of the world where that it would, you know, accommodate people's travel better. But it'll be those sites and it'll be just for boxing. It's just like football got a stadium for football. Bro, there is enough boxing to keep that building popping all year round. All year round, you'll have boxing matches in that building. I think that I'm onto something here, man. And I
I
think
think
that
so.
if the sanctioning bodies hear my voice and take round ones, you know, and whether they want to give me credit or not, but do something like that, it can change the sport. And I tell you what, it would rock Sufa. Because Sufa's doing that right now. They got the UFC basement over there and the UFC, and they're hosting their fights there. That's their building. They're charging ticket prices. You understand? Now that I'm starting to think this through, that's what they're actually doing in a way. So the sanctioning bodies, if they take my advice, they can do that, bro, and they can keep that building rocking with boxing. So let's get into this Mario Barrio, Ryan Garcia fight. Mario Barrio looks, this is a big moment, bro. Ryan's been in these spotlights. He's been there with
Yo, so
Devin. He's
so
been
so
there
where
with
would you place
Tank.
your buildings if you was the sanctioning bodies?
Huh? If I would
Where,
sanctioning bodies in the
yeah, where
major
would
cities. In the first, I would start in, of course, New York or California would be one of the biggest. You know, like a Texas, like the big cities. I would start in a big city, and I would put it where that people would travel to. It's a lot of people coming into New York, a lot of people going in Chicago, you know, and make it, you know, because they're big cities that can host big events already. They got stadiums there. They got highways, all that. You just got to get a good location. Focus on the location, and the fight starts. Ryan Garcia meets Mario Barrio quick in the center of the ring, and both fighters are seeing each other up. Ryan looks pretty decent with this jab, but he already doing that, leaving the jab out there shit. Oh shit! Ryan caught Mario Barrio with a good right hand over the top. Another one, he dropped him! He dropped Mario Barrio in the first round! Ryan Garcia just dropped Mario Barrio in the first round! Ryan Garcia's not playing! Oh shit, Ryan Garcia did a spin move. He did a Deontay Wilder, but didn't get punched. There's that power from Ryan. There's that power from Ryan. Oh shit. Ryan Garcia is looking amazing. Woo, he looked fast. He even got out of the way of that Mario punch. Holy shit balls. What's going on? Oh man, come on, man. Don't freeze up on me now. Oh, the action is getting tight. He's circling out, right? Oh shit. Oh, and he's dropping these bombs on Mario, though. Even though they're hitting some of the gloves, those punches hurt. Oh shit, my shit froze up again. Damn, bro. Might have to get this bundle package, bro. And Five State Boys is, yo. Come on now. Frontline, you watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching.
What's going on right now?
My shit froze.
My shit froze. We might have to pay the premium package deal.
Design's like, Edwin, you're not paying enough.
Yo, that shit is 400 and something for the year.
Do you know what I find is absolute crap with design? Why are they, for the main event pay-per-view, yeah, and they put ads in between the rounds? I want to hear what the corners are saying. I don't want to see no ads. I'm paying pay-per-view.
Right.
I could understand if it was a free-to-air, but even then, it's the main event. Why are you got it in the main event?
Right. I hear that. Oh, man. I think they done hit us with the bullet on the end.
The end of round one right now on my end.
Huh?
It's the end of round one on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terence Crawford just appeared in the front row. Just boom.
Yeah. Out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
He wasn't there for any other fights. And just all of a sudden, he just spawned right next to Ahashi as well.
Nice 1-2 by Ryan. Oh, that check hook flew in. Oh, that jab is quick by Ryan, though. Wow, I can't believe Ryan Garcia dropped him like that in the first round. Power is real, kid. Damn, Ryan's swinging strong. Don't hit in the back of the head, kid. And don't duck. Mario Barrios coming in with the jab. Ryan Garcia is sliding out of that right hand, straight right. He's been sliding back. Oh, nice, good body shots by Ryan. That check hook is nasty. And Mario Barrios is like very alert of it. He's keeping that hand up. But Ryan's chose a new weapon. Straight right, over the top. Like a looping right shot. Cross. Nice check hook by Ryan. Meets him with the jab. Pops his head back. Terence Crawford in the front row, taking in the festivities. Ryan Garcia snapping that famous check hook again. Little uppercut on the inside there, huh? Oh, shit. Mario Barrios just answered back with a check hook, and Ryan answered back with 2 strong punches of his own. See, this is when Ryan starts to take like little breathers in between the rounds. Oh, shit. Nice check. Damn, Ryan. Ryan's popping that shit. Woo! Mario Barrios feeling these punches. Let me tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. He is feeling these punches. And here comes Mario Barrios applying a little pressure going downstairs to Ryan's body. Mario Barrios seems to be a bit slower than Ryan. But remember, Mario Barrios, the Aztec warrior, man, he definitely. And I think even though there's 2 Mexican descent fighters here, I'm gonna go out there on a limb and say, I think the Mexican fan base is behind Mario Barrios. I think that's the Mexican they really want to win tonight. Some people, some. And then Ryan has his supporters and his fans. And there are Mexican people that want Ryan to win, in fact. But I think that the most of the hardcore fans are with Mario Barrio. I think that, including myself, I got my wow moment already out of this fight. You know that wow moment? Wow! Holy shit! Yeah, real early in this fight, we got that wow moment. And they're showing some highlights right now. Mario Barrio getting a couple body shots here. Ryan watching him. If Mario Barrio would have got greedy with that body shot and tried to come over the top, Ryan was watching him. He was gonna turn his punch over. Mario Barrio was smart not to pursue that. Ryan Garcia strong. So far, I got to admit one thing. Ryan Garcia looks better than the Devin Haney fight. He looks better in this fight than he did with Devin Haney. Whoa, nice 1-2 by Ryan. You know, Mario Barrios' knees buckled there. He went down a little. Mario Barrios feeling these punches from Ryan Garcia. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh, shit. Mario Barrio got a good snapping jab there. Really snapped Ryan's head back. But it was more like a pushing jab, though. It looks worse than what it actually is. But the effects that Ryan's punches are having on Barrio. Tank Davis tried to tell the world, Ryan can punch. He tried to tell everybody. They said, hey, Tank, who's the hardest puncher you ever got hit by? He said, Ryan Garcia. Damn. Mario Barrio takes these punches and he's like bends his knees. He's like, it doesn't look good for the judges. After taking a punch and they see your knees go down, even if you were ducking down, it gives the impression that he stunned you a little because your knees got weak and you know? So in that sense, look at Joe Guzman trying to, Mario, oh my God, Ryan is quick with that little check hook. Mario Barrio is trying to come in just like he caught Oscar Duarte. Ryan, same way. He's catching Mario Barrio. Nice 1-2. Wow, Ryan's really looking amazing. Like, he's looking way better right now, bro. I fucking told you guys. I told you here at Round One Sports Talk, I speak for the fighters. And yes, although Ryan did test positive, I said to you guys, just like Devin Haney, I wasn't willing to give up on Devin Haney with that performance against Jose. I said Devin's going to prove to the world against Brian Norman Jr. And he did. And I said, I'm not going to give up on Ryan. Yeah, he looked like shit against Rolly. But he was coming off a year layoff. And he was, you know, you could see he wasn't, look at how much focus Ryan is in this fight. And Ryan is cut the fuck up right now. He really is. He's cut the fuck up. And then the size factor can throw you off a little bit, right? Meaning, this fight is at a higher weight than Devin Haney's fight with Ryan Garcia, right? This fight's at a higher weight. So it could be that Devin was just smaller and Ryan was that much bigger than him. At this weight, Mario Barrio's size is matching up with Ryan. So Mario Barrio's not coming in like the little dude. The smaller the guy, the bigger Ryan's going to look. You understand? But when you got a guy matching him, he's not going to look that big because he's got his equal on the other side. In the Devin Haney fight, it was more mass. He was more mass than cut. In this fight, he looks in shape. Ryan's not doing the Ryan Philly shell where he turns his back and got to take 2 or 3 rounds off. He's actually fighting Mario Barrio and boxing him. Fucking Ryan Garcia. He trolls. He gets crazy. He starts antic, and he comes out and fights. Look at this kid. This is the talent we thought Ryan could be. How much better, how much further along would he have been? Let's see if he can close the night. This fight is not over with. Mario Barrios can land a punch and knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out. Ryan's punching strong though. He's got Mario Barrios like intimidated a little. He doesn't want to engage with Ryan's power. Ryan's battery just drained right there. He's got to charge up. He's just looking, flinching, acting like he's going to throw a big punch. Holy shit, Ryan's in shape. He really is. Wow. Good liver punch there by kidney punch. I mean by not kidney punch. Solar plex. Sorry. Had all of them wrong. Oh, fucking Ryan, man, is punching, bro. And that body shot by Mario Barrios. Ryan didn't like that shit. Ryan's got a good poker face. He's got a good poker face going. Oh shit, Mario Barrios, yeah, that punch affected him. Uh-oh, Ryan might stop Mario Barrios, bro. A couple more rounds of this. Then the Aztec Warrior's getting his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. This is the best I've seen Ryan Garcia in quite some time. Ryan Garcia showed up to fight. Devin Haney better not fight this man. You better leave him alone, Devin. If you want to stay undefeated, Devin, leave him alone. Austrian didn't beat you. They showed Ryan practicing that punch before the start of the fight. Boom! God damn, bro, Ryan. Ryan looks focused, bro. He got an agenda. He's got a mission. He's got a goal. And he looks like he locked in. I'm real talk, man. He looked like he locked in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mario Barrios hurt. He's wobbling. Ryan Garcia is sizing him. Oh, he landed that one. If he would have landed that, it was oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. What did I say? A few more rounds of this. And I think Ryan Garcia is gonna pack this boy up. Oh shit. God, they're going to oh, no. Ryan's packing him up. He's doing him dirty right now. Ryan's doing his boy dirty. Oh, shit. Nah, Mario Barrios shook. Ryan Power is crazy at this weight. The fuck was that? Damn, Mario Barrios getting pieced the fuck up, kid. Nah, he's getting pieced up. Joe Guzman, you might want to think about throwing in that towel. Who the fuck said that Ryan Garcia was going to throw in the towel? Who said that? Who said that? Ryan Garcia's dad does not have a towel in his hand. There's not even a towel in his vicinity. He don't even know what a white towel looks like right now. His son is kicking ass. Oh shit. Right? Yo, Mario Barrios really not doing anything back offensively in this. He's just getting pieced up. He's surviving. Yo, Joe Guzman might want to think about this one, kid. You might want to pack your fighter up. A little bit more of this shit. Ryan's taking a breather right now in between rounds, and Mario Barrios doesn't have it in him to pressure Ryan. He's allowing Ryan to take a break in between because he's so hurt. Ryan Garcia tried to put him away. He emptied out a lot of, 1-2. Mario and Ryan said, I got a little more in here. I didn't empty out everything. He said, nah, I'm just taking a break because I'm really in shape. Mario Barrios. Yo, Mario, take this back to your corner with you. Here, let me give you something at the closing seconds of this round right here. Boom, boom. Yo, tell Joe Guzman I send my love. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, Ryan, baby. Woo! Woo! Come on, Ryan. Oh, tell Joe I said hi. Oh, Ryan shut him out this round. This might be a 10-8 round. Damn, Ryan whooped his ass that round, bro. Yo, I told y'all I had Ryan. I was starting to get and then I did my video on my show and I did my breakdown and I said, but wait a minute. Doesn't when Ryan does this crazy shit, doesn't he fight the best? Right? And I said, where did I see this before? Devin Haney fight. When Ryan was doing all this, Joe Goodman and then making t-shirts, another meltdown. When he didn't do that in the Rolly fight. He didn't do any of that shit. And I just wanted to address that, to see if maybe I got Ryan figured out. I was like, can he be one of those fighters that like a Tio fights in the big moments, in the big fights type shit? Tio started getting that rep until he ran into Shakur. But this version of Ryan Garcia is even more dangerous than the version that fought Devin Haney. 100%. 100%. Ryan Garcia tested clean for this fight. And he's going, oh shit, that's a push. And he's going to test clean after the fight. And no one is going to be able to take this away from Ryan. Because not only is he looking good, he's performing well. His power was there. His speed was there. The stamina was there. It all spells to working hard. He legitimately worked hard for this fight. I got to admit it. You got to give credit where credit's due right now. Oh, nice shot over the top by Mario Barrios. And they got, Chris Maddox got a clean shutout right now. And the fan chats got it a clean shutout right now as well, too. They got Mario Barrios down on all scorecards. No one has him winning any rounds. And I'm surprised that nobody gave Ryan Garcia a 10-8 round for that first round. They got it 9-10. I know the unofficial scorecard, but damn, Chris Maddox didn't have that a 10-8 round. Maybe my eyes are bad. Maybe he did, and I thought I saw all nines. Nice. Yo, Ryan Garcia's focusedness like he's not, like some fighters start talking to people in the crowd, start talking to the other guy. Ryan's he looks like he has a mission, a job to complete, and he's not breaking character until he completes the mission. That's exactly the vibe he's giving me. He's like so dialed in. He's doing what he has to do in the fight. Until the fight is over, Ryan Garcia is not breaking boxing character right now. He's all business. Look at him. He's all business. And the American-Mexican fighter is out fighting the Mexican fighter, born fighter right now. Go figure. Go figure, man. Nah, Ryan is doing way better than he's living past my expectations. I got to be honest. If I can dog the kid sometimes, and I'm hard on him, I'm really harsh. I'm critical on Ryan a lot. I got to give him his flowers when he's doing the right thing and when he's looking this amazing right now. I got to call it like I see it. This is a better Ryan Garcia than I've seen in quite some times. Ryan is elite. Damn, they already put him with the elite guys. Haney under the bed right now. Yo, Devin, come from under the bed. No, Ryan's fighting. Oh shit, Ryan's Craig with them bricks right now, and he looking for Debo. He got 2 bricks in his hands. You know what I mean, Ryan? Oh shit. Damn, Ryan's punishing Mario Barrios. He's Uh-oh. Is the world gonna see Ryan Garcia for what he really should have been this whole time? Is that what we're seeing? The beginning of Ryan Garcia's legacy? It might have started off late, but he has time. Ryan has time. Ryan has star power and attraction that can lure the other champions to fight him. He's beating the shit out of Mario Barrios. I'm not sure if Devin Haney wants to come outside right now. Devin ain't beating this version of Ryan. He's too powerful. Ryan hits too hard. And Dev doesn't hit hard enough. Devin hits hard. I'm on the line that Devin hits hard. Just not that, clubbing type punches. Devin's punches hurt. They hurt. When they hit you, they get your attention. They can hurt. And they got some pop to them. But Ryan's got a different kind of punch. His punch is thudding. I bet you when he punches Mario Barrios, his fucking brain rocks. Like he ping, like I bet you. Damn, man. Mario Barrios is catching an ass whooping right now. That's what he's catching. And Ryan's starting to fade a little bit, catching his breath. But Mario Barrios took too much damage. He took too much damage, I think. Yep, Ryan, get on your feet. Take your breath. Take your time. You put a lot of punishment on this kid, on this man. Yep, and he's not going to really step to you, Ryan. You can take this time off. Charge the batteries. Charge the batteries, Ryan. Wait for him to come in and do something desperate. Here comes Mario Barrios, swinging crazy. Ryan's getting tired a little. He's getting a little tired, Ryan. Guzman looks like a wax figure. He sure the fucks does. If you put him in that wax machine, I bet you won't be able to tell him apart from the other people in there. He fuck you. You walk by him and shit, be like, "Look at Joe's." He reach out, he grab you. Oh shit! He's got that California tan on orange mode, brown and orange. Him and Donald Trump, they be sharing the same tanning booth. You know what I mean? Yo, Ryan's pulling the Beats by Dre on this, man. I can't lie. And I'm not even being funny when I say I don't think Mario Barrios won one round. I don't think so. What round are we in? Is that the 8th round? Damn, that check hook is still popping for Ryan Garcia. Staying the course. And Ryan's gone to 12 distance. Yeah, he went the distance with Devin. He didn't, even though he dropped him a lot in the last. I think the fight could have been stopped, but yeah, in fact, he did go the distance with Devin. He's got some rounds. I mean, he went the distance with Rolly, but he was evading more. He wasn't, this active like this in the fight with Rolly. This Ryan right here beats Rolly. This version of Ryan beats Rolly. Yeah. This kid right here, Ryan. The guy that Rolly fought that night, that wasn't this version of Ryan. I tell you that much. That's why Mario Barrio probably. Oh, nice body shot by Ryan. He almost got him with the Luke Campbell body shot, but he didn't put too much on it. But he snuck it in there. Wow. Mario Barrio can't do nothing against Ryan. And when I mean nothing, nothing. I can't believe how Ryan Garcia is shutting him down. I can't. I didn't think it was going to look like this, guys. I took Ryan in the fight. Yes, I had Ryan in the fight. Later, I wanted to retract it. On the Boxing Voice too, I even went on. I was like, I'm not sure. I need time. And then Ness was like, we'll let you revisit it. And today I took Ryan, on course on the thing. But I didn't think it was going to look like this. I thought the Aztec Warrior was going to show up, like he was winning rounds. There was a point in the fight when the Aztec Warrior fought Tank Davis. He was actually up on the scorecards going into the later rounds. The 10th round, in fact. I believe he was up on the scorecards. Here comes Mario Barrio coming in on strong. But he only has a little bit of bursts, Mario Barrio. Ryan Garcia won that round too. I'm not even joking around, guys. I'm sorry if anybody has it different, but Mario has not won a round, bro. He ain't won a round, man. It's crazy. Hold on, let me smoke. Ryan looks focused, man. He looks focused, man. Let's go, Ryan. Yo, Ryan tonight became a professional boxer in my eyes. He was always a boxer, a pro boxer. but more superstar status and social media. Good skills, good speed, always great speeds, great power. But never really proven that he can bring it all together against a world-class fighter, most importantly. Not just anybody, but a world-class fighter. Mario Barrio is a champion, the highest you can get in the sport. And Ryan Garcia is pitching a shutout right now. If he can maintain this and not fall apart, because there's still a lot of fight to go. Ryan's got to fight. Mario Barrios in his face. He's got to know he's losing his fight. So, but Ryan is proven right now, and Mario Barrios throwing a lot of bullshit. I think Ryan Garcia has figured Mario Barrio out for the most part. And I don't really think Mario Barrio can hurt Ryan. I could be wrong. It's the punch that you don't see that can put your lights out. So, I'm... This is such a brilliant performance by Ryan. He just got to cap it off with the win. You can score 86 points in a game, but if you lose the game, nobody's ever going to remember that game. Ryan Garcia is having a hell of a performance. At this point, he has to cap. Oh, what a body shot by Ryan. Oh my goodness. Mario Barrio he's a tough dude, man. A lot of these other fighters would have folded under these Ryan punches. He hit Luke Campbell with a body shot similar to that, and he folded him like a lawn chair. What's that, the ninth? Ryan's got to watch out too. And Mario Barrio is not throwing a lot of his offense. Although he's taking an ass whooping, he should be well rested. Ryan Garcia is the one that should be tired here. He's doing all the offense. Watch it now. They giving him when Joe Guzman starts yelling at the official behind him, it's because that dude with the nose stuff putting in some nose candy up in the nostril area. Watch him, Judge. You see the guy with the red coat? He's like the cops in the corner. They watch you to make sure that you don't slip your fighter anything in between rounds, to give him something extra in the fight. He's piecing him, baby. He is piecing him. Damn, Ryan, jab, over the top. Mario Barrio throws a check hook. Ryan blocks it. Ryan, good uppercut on the inside. Good body shot. Sneaky uppercut on the inside for Ryan. Ryan throws a 1-2, misses. Mario Barrio covers up into the high guard, and Ryan Garcia comes forward with good shots. Oh, Mario Barrio just caught Ryan with a sneaky uppercut in the inside. Chris Maddox got a shutout. Oh, he's got the 8th round. Oh, he got a 10-8. My bad, Chris. That is an 8. I must have skimmed over and saw a 9. He does have it right. 10-8, first round. So he's right. can't even see numbers anymore. Oh, Ryan, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. 10th round? Oh, we got a lot of people. Look at Terrence Crawford sitting next to Oscar's wife. Oscar, you better watch it with Terrence. He's got a couple dollars. You know what I mean? Yo, let's start checking these people off the list. We can't forget about the list, because we got a list ourselves here at Round One Sports Talk. And it's all the men and women and all the men today that tried to beat me. Round One Sports Talk for my Notre Dame's world title fight belt. Man, listen. So we got the first loser in attendance. We have Frontline, round 7. You're out of here. You're not Notre Dame's world champion. No, you're not. So, and then we got Bobos. He had Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios getting wiped down. Mexico is down bad. Wow, you guys just don't know how to pick him, huh? Well, he's out of here. Then we got Naldivides. Naldivides took Ryan in the 5th round. Didn't happen, buddy. Almost ended the night in the 1st. Not quite. We got Dre. He had Ryan in the 4th round. Dre, my brother, try another day. Live to fight another day, but you're out of here. Gone. Pack them up. No Notre Dame's world championship for you tonight, my boy. Nah. Then we got Low Key. He had Mario Barrios in the 10th. Mario Barrios just got out of the 10th round, but I don't think he knocked out Ryan Garcia. So, brother, you know what, Low Key? You're out of here, Low Key. Out of here. Sliding into first, and you feel that big burst, diarrhea. Out of here. Listen. Okay. Samuel, you got Ryan in the 6th round, brother. We're past the 6th round. I don't know if you know this, but you're out of here. You out of here. Pack them up. You gotta go that way. You don't gotta go home, but you gotta get out of this game because you lost. All right? Listen, then we got my boy right here, Mr. Miyagi. Ryan win the 3rd round. No wonder Mr. Miyagi hopped off on the 3rd round, because guess what? He's out of here. Mr. Miyagi, thank you for participating. Why don't you throw a little color in that super chat and show me some love? You know, win at something in life, because you're not winning in boxing. Not tonight. But anyway, here we go. We got all facts. 10 round, Ryan Garcia. All facts. Well, you don't know all the facts on this one, because guess what? You're out of here. Pack them up. Go. Hey, yo, no more talk. Ryan Garcia in the 8th. Yo, we don't got to talk about it, because you're out of here. Out of here. Listen, who do we have left? Edwin. Ryan Garcia, unanimous decision. It's the only person in the game. Round 1 Sports Talk. Come on, Mario Barrios. Survive to the 12th round. Come on, Mario Barrios. Don't let Ryan knock you out. Yo, Mario, you got to survive for me, baby. Barrios is down bad. Bad. Yo, he came out with the Aztec Warrior. Respect the culture. The culture was dope. The uniforms, amazing. Mexico Love was in the building. He just couldn't perform. And not only could he not perform, but could perform this bad. Yo, he still hasn't won a round against Ryan Garcia. You mean Ryan Garcia came in there, and this is how you beat a champion? You want to take a belt away from a champion? Perfect example. Ryan Garcia is not leaving this up to the judges, and the fact that just because you didn't knock Mario Barrios out, you wiped him down for 12 rounds. There's another way you can make the margin so wide, bro. They can't rob, they can't deny you. Low key says Mario Barrio down bad and new. Yes, he is. Naldo says Mario Barrio is overrated. Well, Ryan Garcia is making him look this way, coming off 2 draws and then getting wiped down. What did I tell you guys in this fight, coming into this fight? Why did I have Ryan? They said, Edwin, why you got Ryan? I said, Mario Barrio doesn't know how to win a fight of late. He's coming off back-to-back draws. This man can't win. And Ryan, at least he loses or wins. He's either a winner or a loser. Mario Barrio can't do either right. So I was like, Mario Barrio got to find a way to win. And Ryan Garcia is walking off with this man's belt. We are in the 12th and final round. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a Notre Dame world champion. Frontline, get your ass up here. Let's go, bro. Frontline, where you at? We got to crown the Notre Dame world champion. And y'all thought you were going to come up in here and take my belt away from me? Call these fights better than me on my own show? Are y'all out your mind? Y'all really, I be making some crazy picks. Y'all never know because I tell you, I'm not going to promote gambling. Right? So, but I'll tell you, if you listen to me, I'll tell you, hey, for the show, I'll do that. When you hear me doing that, don't take those picks. But when you see me lock in, you might want to take them picks. But I'm never going to be the type of guy that be like, hey, promote it, or I told you to do this. I don't want to live with that. Like, oh, round 1, you told me to, nah, I'm not doing that shit. I don't encourage that shit. I like to have fun. Frontline, he's the bad influence. He had me gambling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have you doing anything.
Yo, it was Frontline and Rosie. You know what I'm saying? She put a gun to the back of my head. She was like, stop being a bitch, Edwin. I was like, all right, Rosie, chill. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, they got me, you know what I mean? And I needed a 12-step program after that, But yo, Ryan is beating the shit out of this dude. And Frontline, and if Mario Barrio survives this, it's got to be a hands down unanimous decision here. I think we got a new Notre Dame world champion.
Damn, we got 2 in news today.
Oh yeah. Hey yo, and check out the correlation. Watch. I can't jinx myself, so I'm not busting it out yet. The belt. Mario Barro's got to do this, and Ryan Garcia's got to stay on his feet too. Oh, shove push.
Ryan just got to keep moving around. Keep moving around. He got it in the bag. You don't need to do anything special.
I know this is a landslide so far. So Ryan just got to stay the course. Stay the course. That check hook was nasty. Mario Barrio, stop fucking around and stay on your feet. Don't get knocked out now. $43 seconds. Come on. 41 seconds. Come on, Ryan. Don't knock him out, Ryan. Stay on your feet. Mario Barrio, stop chasing him. You lost your belt, bro. You lost it. It's gone. You're not knocking out Ryan. You wasn't knocking him out with your power in the first 4 rounds. You ain't knocking him out now. Your power does not travel. Mario, you keep walking into Ryan. He can lay you out, bro. 14 seconds. 12. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And new. And Ryan beat him. Ryan beat him. Nostradamus. I know I got this unanimous decision. I know I do. Listen, I want to all thank all the people that made this possible for me. You know, I believed in my skill in picking these fights. I just had to come out and show the world, and remind them the champion I am here at Round One Sports Talk. Frontline couldn't pick a winner to save his life, but still, he's my co-host, and I love him. But real champion, you know what I'm saying? Real championship shit. When it comes to the main fights, I gotta just call these fights, and become new. All I gotta do is make it official. Come on, man. You can't rob me now.
Oscar happy as hell.
You can't rob me now. I can't hear you, Frontline. Hold on. Where you at? Hey, yo, Frontline, do me a favor. Hey, yo, take a screenshot of this and send it to Bam Bam Boogie.
Nah, he can come back and watch it and hit the like button when he come back.
Hey, yo, that way he sees what a champion really looks like. You know what I mean? And, I just want to thank everybody, you know what I'm saying, for participating. You know what I mean? Notre Dame world champion. You can come here, Round One Sports Talk. We'll watch main events, big fights, and you can call these fights and take your chance of becoming the Round One Notre Dame world champion. You will be certified as a champion. Las Vegas might as well just start calling you for your picks, because you calling them like nobody's business. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This version of Ryan is gonna be tough to beat, bro.
Listen, did you see him tonight? I was telling everybody the whole.
Is fuck.
Yo, he was looking amazing. That version of Ryan Garcia was the better version than when he fought Devin Haney. Devin Haney better not mess with this man. And he proved to everybody tonight that it wasn't no Austrian that won that fight against Devin. This Ryan Garcia will beat Devin, bro. Devin's going to have to really, like Devin, well, the next time they fight, Devin's not going to take him lightly neither. Like, Devin's going to know now.
Hey,
Devin's going to be.
Shit. Look at what he wrote. He said, Oscar hates Coke, but loves the smell of it.
What's the verdict? Oh, I'm going to hear this shit. Hold on. Yeah, right. I knew.
Oh, UD too.
UD?
No,
I
SD.
am officially.
SD. It was a split decision.
Right.
You lost. A split decision. You lost.
Yeah! Notre Dame's world champion. The belt stays with daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do. You know what I mean? Woo!
You got all the losers in the chat, including your co-host, fucking losers.
Hey, yo, listen. And look at the irony. Ryan Garcia wins the WBC world title, and it looks like the WBC world title. It was destiny. You can't stop me, bro. You can't stop me. Stop it. Yo, listen. Yo, the champ is here. Yo, matter of fact, let me press these buttons. Can you hear that? Tell me if you hear any.
Nope.
Any of the things. I'm pressing them all.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Quack, quack, quack.
No? Okay. I just wanted to see. I had the dash. Listen, what you guys think about the fight?
Fight was good.
Listen, did you guys notice? Ryan Garcia is finally a world champion.
Yeah, well deserved too. He put a hell of a performance.
Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations, Ryan Garcia. Congratulations. Yo, my brother should have called me for picks today. He wanted to, but he picked nothing but losers. You see how we do it at Round One Sports Talk. We pick winners. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't shit for that.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Jose, how you doing? You down bad, bro? You know what I'm
Turkey
saying?
was impressed, like Sammy said. Yeah, Turkey was impressed. He kept getting up, clapping. You know what I mean? It was
Yep. Yep.
well deserved, bro. Well deserved.
Ryan Garcia just whooped Mario Barrios' ass for 12 rounds, and it was almost over in the first round. Look at Turkey, jumped up, started clapping.
So here's a question now. You think Haney will actually have the balls to call Ryan out? Or he
You already
booking a
see
54? Or he booking a 54?
he that motherfucker running. You already see Devin Haney said that he's not even thinking about a Ryan fight already. That he was the Ryan train went by. Let me tell you something right now. Okay. What just happened tonight answered a lot of questions. On the Boxing Voice tomorrow, I want to be a fly on the wall. When Ness is there and all the fans are coming in that talked about Ryan and his Austrian and that he's a doper and he's a cheater. Yo, listen, let me tell you something about life, right? If in life you've never wanted a second chance of anything you've ever done wrong, well, then you have the right to judge Ryan Garcia. But if you've done something wrong in your life or you fucked up, right? And you wanted a second chance to redeem yourself,
Ness knows all about that.
should you say, nah, fuck Ryan? Let me tell you something right now. Ryan Garcia definitely got tested. He was under a microscope. Look at the chain. Look at the chain on the neck. Look at that chain, baby. It's big. Mauricio Suleiman finally got Ryan Garcia, bro, in his stable. For as many times, look at Shakur there. Look at Keyshawn. Look at Ryan calling everybody out like a real champion should. Now you can't say Ryan Garcia ain't a champion. If Ryan fights Shakur Stevenson in a good world, if Ryan Garcia beats Shakur, he goes to the face of boxing, bro. With that, he's already one of the faces of boxing, but he'll go under the face and like the best pound for pound shit.
Hey, tell me that green belt don't look beautiful.
It looks fucking amazing. Look at what the green belt does for you. Look at that chain. Look at your father with a coach belt on and your belt. Does the WBA give the coach a belt at the end of the night? Does the WBO? How about the IBF? Do they ever commit your corner for stuff? That's why the WBC cost a little bit more. Because when you're fucking with the WBC, you're fucking with the best. The IBF won't make you a gold chain like that, $400,000. They might give you a fucking, you and your wife, 2 free tickets to the steakhouse. You know what I mean? But that's about it. You know?
Congratulations to Ryan. Well deserved.
Wow,
Hell of a
well
fight.
deserved. Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. A little shocking. Little shocking. I gotta admit, I'll be one of the first to admit that Ryan Garcia went above and beyond my expectation. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised Joe Guzman is still in the ring with Mario Barrio. Remember when Ryan lost, Joe Guzman walked away. He was nowhere to be found. After he lost, Joe Guzman beat feet, and he was criticized for that. And now he stood in the ring with Mario Barrio into the end. But Mario Barrio, unfortunately, brother, man, this is a bad day for you, Aztec Warrior. I know you'll be back again, Mario Barrio. He just got to get in there and get back stronger than ever. It was just Ryan's night. Ryan was well coached in this fight, and Ryan Garcia definitely came out and he answered a lot of questions in the boxing world, if you ask me. From one champion to another, Ryan Garcia, great performance, man. Great performance. You put on a championship performance. You silenced a lot of doubters. No matter what they say about you, you know what they can't say? You weren't a world champion. Because guess what? Then tonight, Ryan Garcia and Round One Sports Talk became world champions. I don't know who has the bigger win.
Hold that belt up higher, Edwin. Hold it above your head.
I don't know who got the bigger win tonight. Me and Ryan.
Who do you dedicate that belt to? Who do you dedicate that belt to?
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to dedicate this win to my daughter right now. I'm just going to dedicate the win to her. I really had to show up today. But I'm going to tell you what. Frontline. Being a champion is hard work. And Ryan Garcia proved that tonight. He proved that tonight. He really stepped up in a moment where his career was really on the line, brother. Ryan, had he lost this fight, I don't know where Ryan goes from here. He becomes the laughing stock of the four horsemen, because this would have been his third title fight he would have lost. So it was he lost the Devin fight. He never made weight. He lost the Rolly fight, which was for a title, and he would have lost this one. This would have been three title fights for him that he would have lost. He would have went down as a joke. And I don't know if social media would have backed him. But I tell you one thing right now. You know what I think Ryan won tonight? A lot of boxing fans and not social media fans. I'm not sure.
So who would you like to face next?
Who would I like to face? Ryan next?
No, you for
me.
Who would you like to defend against?
Listen. My title is up for grabs at every major world title, because that's what kind of champion I am. I don't duck no smoke. So the next main event, we'll be back here, Round One Sports Talk, and we'll be putting the Notre Dame world title on the line. Show up here. We'll have an amazing time. I had a great time tonight. I had a bunch of laughs. We had an awesome time. Mr. Miyagi fell asleep on us again, I bet. But that's okay. That's okay. Listen, fight fans, you guys have been amazing. We got a lot to talk about tomorrow, man. Ryan Garcia right now is waking up. He will be waking up tomorrow as a world champion. And no one can take that away from him. He had an amazing performance. He capped it off with just what can I say, about Ryan? And I told you guys, don't give up on him. I didn't give up on Devin. I didn't give up on Ryan. I just needed more proof. If Ryan Garcia truly had an Austrian career, that's what I needed to know. Was it something for one fight? Was he telling the truth that, no, I fight like this all the time? Right? So his speed was there. The power was there. The agility was there. The eye-to-eye coordination was there. And he did it all under the microscope, because everybody knows Ryan Garcia's situation. So he was definitely under the microscope, him and Mario Barrio. So I like what this means for boxing, because we need fighters to step up like Ryan Garcia when some of our fighters that should be there, Tank Davis, is not around. The Charlo twins are gone. Terrence Crawford is gone. Charlo twins are trying to come back. Errol Spence basically gone, just like the Charlo twin. They're just talking about fights, but not actually fighting. We need what we have left. The fact that Ryan Garcia stepped back into that podium, now he's a king with a kingdom. He has a castle. He has to defend that shit now, and let's see how big he can make the castle. Could you, Ryan, do something more? Could he go on to unify? We got to see a glimpse of the fighter Ryan Garcia should have been 4 or 5 years ago. That's the level of dedication. That's the kind of fighter we knew Ryan Garcia had the potential of becoming. And he proved that tonight. He proved it. Bro, I was sitting here watching the fight, and I was in awe with Ryan. I really do. Like I say, I can be critical on fighters, but when I see the fighter doing the right thing, you gotta give him his flowers. I gotta give him his flowers. By the way, Mexico, whether you guys want to accept it or not, you guys got a world title. I know Ryan Garcia is American Mexican. He's like Oscar De La Hoya. And here we go down this familiar path once again. It's up to you. I support Ryan. I support boxing.
You know the Mexicans are going to take him. No questions asked.
They got to take him because, they down bad right now. You know what I'm saying? Officially, Gary Antoine Rusell turned into a Puerto Rican today. You guys don't know? Or you don't know? Rewind the tape.
And Andy was Mexican.
Yeah, and Andy Hiroka became Mexican.
He was. What they say? He was from Jalisco.
Jalisco, Mexico, Japano. You know what I mean? Yo, we had an amazing time. We always have a ball here at Round One Sports Talk. We crack a few jokes, have a few laughs. Nothing ever personal. If you're ever tuning in and hearing us, these are jokes that we've been having going on with our brethrens, our other neighboring boxing cousins. We're always competitive. And, when it comes to boxing, I just want to let everybody know we welcome everyone, but we respect. Shit talking one-on-one.
He said he'd rather smoke a Haney pack.
A Haney pack. You might be. Listen, I don't listen. Has anybody heard from Devin Haney?
Nah,
since Ryan won the belt.
They say he's under his bed hiding right now.
He checked into the witness protection program. What are you talking about?
He's somewhere
where's Haney at?
Hey, he might be with Deepwood somewhere up there in New Hampshire, somewhere hiding.
Deepwood's got Devin Haney hiding right now in his closet. Devin, get back in there. Yo, listen, we gotta talk our shit because, these fights, we want them to happen. And Ryan fumbled the first bag. Let's just be honest. He lost to fucking Rolly, bro. All right? That wasn't the same Ryan Garcia that was in that ring with Rolly. I know that much. Ryan Garcia looked focused tonight. He had an agenda. He had a mission. And he was not locking, and he wasn't getting out of fighting character, like fighting mode, until the mission was complete. You could see Ryan had a different aura about him today. He was like a Terminator, bro. Seek and destroy, man. Seek and destroy. And once he got off with that quick start, and it's something in a fight that when you hurt your fighter and you're in shape, you have the ability to go 12, but you also hurt your fighter bad. Now he's a little leery, and you can definitely knock him down. It makes you fight more confident. It makes you fight stronger, etc.
You know that Mexico would have been up 2 today, right? If that Duarte Hitchens fight would have happened, they would have been up 2.
Dog, bro. I'm sorry, Mexico, bro. I think you guys had one, and I might have been wrong on that one. I had Richard Hitchens in the fight, but I can be man enough and honest enough to say, even though the fight didn't go on, I still now would have changed my opinion now. I think that you guys might se la huelió. Se la huelió,
Yo, but
Hitchens.
before the press conference, before anything, I told you I had Duarte for the upset on that
Yeah,
one.
you did. And I know the fight didn't go on, but I can honestly assess something. And I could be stubborn and say, nah, Richard was gonna. I could double down if I want to. That's not what I saw. I just got to be honest.
You saw
At that
fear,
weigh-in, Richard looked hurt.
scared.
He looked hurt, bro. He was all sunk in like this, man. I was like, oh shit. And Duarte just looked. He had an aura of confidence. He was good on his weight cut. He was good the way where he stood. His eyes weren't blinking. He
Yo,
didn't
he
look
was chiseled
depleted.
too.
And he was just like ready.
Hey,
And
and
bro,
I think what scared Hitchens away was when he said "pussy." You a pussy.
oh yeah?
Yeah, he called him a pussy at the press conference.
Wow.
And Hitchens must have said like, "Yo, this Mexican ain't fucking around. I ain't fucking with him. Let me catch the duck flu. Let me go. Let me
Damn, Richard
catch that."
Hitchens is down bad right now. Uh, you don't look like a professional when you're pulling out fights 24 hours before the fight. That means you made the first weight. And I understand in situations some fighters can get sick. Some fighters can, shit can happen. But in Richard Hitchens' case, they didn't provide much detail, but flu-like symptoms.
Yeah, the duck flu. I'm
That's
telling
all
you,
you said. Like,
the duck flu.
and nobody's seen them. Nobody hasn't posted, and I look. Not that I've
He,
been searching neither for his excuse to try to.
he's up there with Deep
I
Woods. He's in
I
witness
I had a
protection.
fight to watch. Guys that were willing to go in the ring and fight. I had guys I needed to. They needed my attention, and I'm very glad I I was entertained in this Ryan card. Ryan Garcia definitely came in there. He over exceeded my expectations of him. He looked amazing. He looked better disciplined, well coached. A better look of Ryan Garcia. I'm just hoping he can maintain this, and that this Ryan Garcia doesn't fall off with the next party or anything. Because Ryan Garcia's got to understand, it's one thing to win a world title. You think you got there, you made it. Oh, I want millions. No, now this is where all the hard work comes in. This you just got there, winning a world title. Now you got to defend it. You got to make legacy now. You got to put
He
something behind it.
he did say that he's undefeated with his dad in his corner.
Hey, undefeated with Pops in the corner, man.
But I'm already what he does now after this. I mean,
Yeah,
he's got a lot of options right now because 47 is pretty stacked and it's going in the right direction. He can move up to 54 too. You never know.
yep.
Hopefully they get the rematch with Haney for a unification. That'll be fire. You know what I mean? So he can really whoop fucking Devin Haney's ass this time with no excuses.
Oh yeah,
Well, you reading what Diego wrote? Even your Puerto Rican artists want to be Mexican.
yeah. I see him. I
All
see him. I see it.
right, Edwin.
Yeah, man,
That's
brother. Yeah, brother. It was a
I'm
good night
out.
of boxing. Yeah, I'm
Yo,
about to
round one
wrap it
chat
up.
familia. I appreciate y'all for
Yo,
stopping through.
everybody that had an amazing time here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been great. Shout out to my co-host, Frontline, and everybody that joined. Mr. Miyagi's probably out like a light, but I had an amazing time here at Round One Sports Talk. We had some laughs. We watched some amazing fights. We saw 2 world champions tonight. You know what I'm saying? Me and Ryan. We doing championship shit. So listen, if you love watching boxing, you love shooting the shit, you know, join us here at Round One Sports Talk. We'll have an amazing time. I'll see you guys at the next main event fight. I'm going to tune in tomorrow morning to give us a recap. We'll go on, we'll talk, and we'll talk boxing. So, fight fans, please don't forget to hit that like button on your way out. Subscribe to the Round One Sports Talk family. Become a Round One Sports Talk member. Help the brand go and grow. And like always, I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been the best. Frontline. Peace.
Peace.
Good night, brother.